Hello everyone and welcome from the picturesque region in the northeast Bangladesh, Sylhet, known for its lush tea gardens, rolling hills and natural beauty. And we are here for the third one day between Bangladesh A and New Zealand A. And we are live from Sylhet International Stadium, Ground 2. And these are some of the glimpses from the second one day. Slight fight back from the visitors. Then again, it's a victory for Bangladesh. Century from the villa of the skipper Chauhan, and nicely accompanied by Ongkwan as well. In reply, New Zealand intended to fight hard, but courtesy to the Bangladesh A bowlers to do the job for the side, and some good work in fielding as well. So we are live and exclusive from Sylhet International Cricket Stadium, Ground 2 for the third one day. And this can be a great platform for the players who want to make a statement and catch the eye of the selectors. It's a different ground, it's a different pitch as well. So of course, it's a new challenge for the visitors as well as for the home side. Although the players have the experience of playing in this very ground, the skipper is amongst the runs. Had a very good outing in the second one day, and this man had good start in both the one days. So the players, they had a warm-up since it's a different pitch and different ground as well. Muhammad Abbas, as well as all the players of the side, bit of drills knocking. The Bangladesh camp was looking very elated since they already clinched the series. The smiling faces all around. No sign of tension and apprehension. The atmosphere is really good. It's bright and sunny, and we are hoping for another humdinger of a contest in the third and the final one day of the series. So this is how the deck looks like. It's a flat batting track, not much of a crack, not much of a green grass as well, so the batters would enjoy batting in this flat condition. And compared to the ground 1, the boundary dimensions are also slightly smaller, so that will be an advantage for them. So let's go down to the middle where Shahnoor Rabbani was out there with two captains.
After taking an unassailable 2-0 lead in this three-match one-day series, Bangladesh A face New Zealand A for the third and final match of this series in the Sylhet Outer Stadium. And now it's toss time. I've got the match referee, Niamur Rashid Rahul, who is ready with the two team captains, New Zealand A captain Nick Kelly, Bangladesh A captain Nurul Hassan Sohan, who will flip the coin. Heads is the call. Heads it is. Nick, what would you do?
We're going to look to have a bowl. We just think the surface might have a little bit of moisture, a little bit of tackiness in it. And I think, obviously last game was pretty disappointing, but we're looking to right some wrongs there and finish the series well.
Any changes you've made to the lineup?
Yeah, we've got 4 changes. I can't remember them all, unfortunately, but we're just looking to rotate players through, give everyone a chance to expose themselves to these foreign conditions. But yeah, we've named a pretty nice 11.
Right, you've won all 3 tosses. Unfortunately, it hasn't gone your way. What sort of a score do you think would be competitive?
Yeah, I think the wicket looks pretty similar to the other day, and Bangladesh batted first and got 340. So if we can restrict them to, I guess, anything under 290, 280, we'd be pretty happy.
All right, best of luck for the match.
Yes, thank you.
Sohan, toss-এ জয়লাভ করলে কি করতেন?
I will bet first anyway.
Right. Moving forward in this match, what sort of a lineup and changes would you have made?
Actually, we have too many changes, and I think the way we started, we need to finish it all of it like the other day we did, and I think the boys are very hungry to do that.
All right. Best of luck for the match.
Thank you.
So that's the news from the toss. We'll go straight to the commentary.
Right, so that's what has transpired in the middle. 3 back-to-back toss wins for Nick Kelly, the New Zealand ace skipper. And he opted to bowl first once again. Want to challenge the Bangladesh A batters. And this is how the Bangladesh 11 looks like. So many changes. Afif Hussain comes in, Ibadat makes his comeback. Mukhidul Islam Mugdho is a new face, as well as Nasu Mohammed instead of Tanveer. Saif and Naim Hassan also in the 11, along with Yasir Ali Chaudhary Rabbi. So this is the correct platform for testing the bench strength for both the sides, and Bangladesh A are opting to do that. New Zealand, they're also shuffling their players. Curtis, the skipper Kelly, Ashok Aditya, Ben Lister, Dale Phillips, Foxcroft has come back, Lennox, Carter, Mohammad Abbas makes his comeback, Rice Mariu, and Folks. So the players are making their way to the middle. We're just about to begin the third and the final one day between Bangladesh A and New Zealand A. And as I already mentioned, this can be a great platform for the players like Enamul Haq Bijoy as well as Naim Sheikh to showcase their talent and form and catch the eye of the selectors. Since Bangladesh A already clinched the series by winning the first 2 matches of it, they should be relaxed and should bat with a cool and composed mind. Mohammad Naim Sheikh, 120 matches in the list career, 10 hundreds and 33 50s. He will be hoping to have a good start. Did have a good start in the second one day. However, just threw his wicket away against Ashok. And this man did also have a couple of good starts, but was failed to convert those in big numbers. Enamul Haq Bijoy had an unfortunate run out due to a mix-up with Naim Sheikh. Jack Folks will start the proceedings for New Zealand A, and he gets underway with a couple of slips in position. Right on the money. Bit of shape to kick things off for Folks. It's a bright and sunny morning here at Sylhet, and of course the batters would enjoy batting here even with the new cherry. The hint of movement says why 2 slips have been kept against Naim Sheikh. It was coming to his body, couldn't connect properly. Back-to-back dots to commence the first over for Jack Folks. Etched! Naim gets alive, and that one trickles away to the fence. This could be the first blood for New Zealand A and Jack Folks. Naim Sheikh survives. Look at that steep bounce. Naim Sheikh had no clue whatsoever. Bit of shape as well, which was moving away. The fielder jumped from second slip but was failed to snaffle. He should be disappointed. However, that was a tough task. But this could be a great start for New Zealand A. If they could send back 𝗍𝗃, but he gets a streaky boundary. And now he should make the best use of his life. Once again, just humming around the stumps. This is good bowling from Folks. He's been impressive from the get-go, challenging the batter 𝗍𝗃 and has beaten him as well with a away swinger. 𝗍𝗃 has to be watchful. Played an innings of 40. Edged, and this time around it's carried. 𝗍𝗃 can't use the life he got. And the catch goes to the second slip once again. And this time around, it's taken. A short stay for the Bangladesh opener comes to a close. Once again, it was shaping away. No feet movement at all. He just threw his bat, just poked it. And 𝗏𝗏 takes a good catch. Naeem Depart scoring 4. Bangladesh A are 4 for 1.
Okay, thank you. Best Anna. Good on you. Good. Yeah. Scoreboard কিন্তু কেউ নাই সব তো সুন্দর সুন্দর লেখা Nah, I didn't play the last one. Waste. Tired. Big boy gets tired. Little forward. Yeah, left. Little bit. This is.
This is the first wicket. Bit of shape, bit of bounce. That has baffled 𝗍𝗃.
Forward, forward. Little bit more. Right.
And the first blood has been drawn by Jack Folks. He was unlucky in terms of the first catch, but some justice for him. Saifasan at number 3. Wow, Ben Lester is bowling in tandem with Jack Folks and starts off with a very good delivery, coming from round the wicket and creating that angle against Bijoy. Look how uncomfortable he was against that delivery. Yes, once again, extra bounce, and perhaps that has hit his gloves. Yes, his reaction says so, and he's put off the gloves. This has hurt him. So it's a great start from the visitors, as Saifasan has to walk early into the middle, high scoring of 148, 10 hundreds and 34 50s in his Leicester career. And an early walk for the Bangladesh A physio as well, since Bijoy is hurt. Look how quickly it came. Just hurried on Bijoy and hit his gloves. He looks to be in pain. It's his bottom hand as well, so he has to be careful. The physio is having a look in the huddle. The Bangladesh A fans will be hoping that he's alright, since Bangladesh A already lost an early wicket and they can't lose 𝗵𝗺 in this point in time. Good news that he's okay and he's continuing in the middle. But a great start from Ben Lister. Beautiful. Once again, bit of swing and bounce, and interestingly there is a short leg against 𝗵𝗺. So if Lister can deliver another ripper against him, the ball can spoon up in the air and the short leg fielder can be in contention. Look how beautiful it was bowled. Slightly back of a length and then nipping away from the right-hander. Once again, beats the outside edge. Both the New Zealand A fast bowlers have been really good. Ben Lister, right-arm medium, in fact left-arm medium fast. First run for Enamul Haq 𝗵𝗺. He gets off the mark by picking up a single. He was feeling the heat against Ben Lister, and he was literally ripping the heart out of 𝗵𝗺 on that occasion. Saif Hassan just leaves it watchfully, since he saw that Lister is moving the ball. It's better to watch early on and then go for your shots. 𝗫𝗫𝐶 will be disappointed the way he got out. He got alive early on. He should have made the full use of it. But this is turning out to be a great over from Ben Lister. Just a single, but the way he has bowled. And now there's a short leg and a gully as well with 2 slips. That's nicely played by Saif, and that's through the gap as well. Will trickle down to the rope, and that's the first boundary for him as well after 2 Bangladesh A are 9 for 1.
Middle, right, you are set up. Up stop. Thank you.
Slightly short, not in full control was Saif Hassan. Nonetheless, he gets through the gap and earns himself a boundary. Folks with his second over. Starts off with an in-swinger. And he has been impressive as well. Got a wicket in the very first over that he delivered. Got rid of 𝗫𝗫𝐶 very early, who scored 40 in the last encounter between these two sides. So certainly that was an early success for New Zealand A. Once again, that's pulled, but not in the gap. A fielder has been kept at fine leg, so it will just be a single. Interestingly, the slip remains for 𝗵𝗁𝗽, even against folks.
Right, center. That duta is na? Four to come.
Slightly wide. 𝗧 went to poke at it. Very much fortunate for him that no edge was induced. Once again, no feet movement, just like 𝗫𝗎𝗍. He has to be careful in terms of that. He should move his front leg while going for these drives. Lifts it over the top, but that doesn't have enough legs to run all the way. A couple will be taken. Once again, it's not from the meaty part of the below. 𝗧 could have timed that one better. He just saw the fielder from mid-off was up in the circle, but he did just lift it over the top. It had enough elevation, but not much power in it to run all the way. Variation from folks. Just rolled his fingers around the ball and off cutter. And it's good to see that he has all sorts of variations in his armory. The in-swinger, the way swinger, the cutters, the back of a hang slower delivery. So that makes you a complete fast bowler in this era of cricket. The visitors dugout. Short, pulled. There's a fielder away from him. One bounce over the fence. 𝗧 gets another boundary to complete the third over. Bangladesh A are 16 for 1. A short delivery. The trap was set because there was a fielder stationed at deep mid wicket, but 𝗧 played that shot beautifully to elude that fielder, and it was well away from the fielder as well. He played it nicely in front of square. So the first well-controlled shot from his bat, which earns another boundary to his name. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful from Ben Lister. And he's persisting with that couple of slips since he's moving the ball away from both the right-handers. And 𝗵𝗁𝗽 seems to be in struggle against these away swingers. Once again, he went for the shot, but due to that lateral movement, he couldn't make the connection. So he has to be circumspect about these movements. Edged, and that's number 2 for New Zealand A. This is the movement I was talking about, that 𝗵𝗁𝗽 has to be watchful. Once again, a little away swinger from Lister, and 𝗵𝗁𝗽 just pokes at it. 2 early wickets for New Zealand A, and Bangladesh A in a spot of bother. Once again, a beautiful delivery. Once again, no feet movement at all from 𝗵𝗁𝗽. He stood his ground and went for the shot. The ball just kissed the outside part of the below. 𝗵𝗁𝗽 goes for 2. It's 16 for 2, Bangladesh A. The fall of the second wicket brings Yasir Chaudhary Rabbi to the middle, but this is what has transpired in terms of the second wicket. See, no feet movement at all, and Bijoy knew that he nicked it, so he hasn't even looked back. Immediately started walking off, and an easy decision by the umpire Ghazi Sohail.
Rabbi, 4 to come. Let him around.
Yes, really. 300s under his belt, 1950s, 3,410 runs. Has to play a responsible innings. Now 3 slips in position. So this goes to show how aggressive the visitors are against the home side. Once again, an away swinger from Leicester. Rabbi just watchfully lets it go. 3 slips, and there's a short leg as well. A quick call. Initially there was a bit of confusion. However, they completed nicely. Oh. My goodness. That's an overthrow, and 5 runs for Bangladesh A. That's sloppy. The pressure was put on the home side, but through this overthrow, some pressure will certainly be released. There was no backup at all, and there was no need of throwing the ball where there was no backup. So Yasir gets off the mark. 5 runs to his name, and the single brings Saif Hassan to the strike. Once again, Leicester is firing to the stumps, and that's what he should be doing. As long as the shine of the ball is on, he should make the full use of it. Got rid of the 2 openers of the Bangladeshi side. Apart from that overthrow, this is an amazing over from Leicester. 5 runs from it, and the wicket of Bijoy after 4. Bangladesh A are 21 for 2.
Just behind him. Slightly right now. This is the center.
So this is how the playing 11 looks like for Bangladesh and New Zealand A. Curtis Hiffy, Nick Kelly, Adi Ashok, Ben Lister, Dale Phillips, Dean Foxcroft, Jaden Lennox, Joe Carter, Mohammad Abbas, Bryce Merriw, and Jack Folks. On the other hand, Bangladesh A are going with Nurul Hassan Chauhan, Afif Hussain, Enamul Bijoy, Ibadat Hussain, Mosaddeq Hussain Shoikat. So many changes for both the sides. They're just shuffling their players and having a look at the bench strength. Once again, Folks is moving the new cherry. Yasir just played it late. Couldn't get that from the middle of the bat. Bit of width. The trap was set, enticing the batter to go for the drive. And the slip remains just because of this. If we can induce an outside edge, an opportunity might come for the slip fielder. No was the call. That was straight to the fielder, so there was never a run. Yes, he is trying to be circumspect from the get-go, as he saw two of the opening batters of Bangladesh A departed very quickly. So he has the responsibility of reconstructing the innings. Once again, good fielding from Abbas. As a skipper, you put the best fielder of your side at point. And Abbas has been stationed there, who's saved certainly 2 singles this far. He has been prolific in terms of stopping runs. A bumper. Robbie just ducks it. And the signal comes from the umpire Morshed Ali Khan Shumon. That's the bouncer number 1 of this over. He'll be allowed to bowl one more. That was short, that was quick. Enough to intimidate Robbie, the new batter in the middle. Oh, beautiful delivery, but too much swing. A vociferous appeal, but no response from the umpire. As I already mentioned, too much swing, and certainly that was going down the leg. And that ends the 5th over. A maiden for folks. After 5, it's 21 for 2, and there will be a change of voice. Shanur Rabbani is joining in.
Thank you so much, Alif. A very good morning to everyone that is watching us on T Sports, and a very warm welcome to everyone that is watching Bangladesh A versus New Zealand A. Bit of a desperate appeal, clearly going down leg. We'll have to bowl that again. Will Ben Lister. He's already taken 1 wicket. Both the opening bowlers with 1 apiece. In a much changed lineup for both sides, with the likes of Foxcroft for New Zealand A coming back. Really impressed in the first one-dayer. Bangladesh giving a chance to the likes of Saif Hassan and Yasir Ali Rabbi, who are in the middle. This time it's on the money. It's been a good start for the visitors in this Sylhet outer ground. Slight change of venue. Might it bring a change of luck, a change of fortune, and a change of result for them? They've had moments in this series so far where they've seemed like they could go on the ascendancy, but it's just been sparks. It hasn't really materialized into anything bigger. And there's that opportunity for them to make sure that they make this opportunity count. They make this start into something bigger. As Lister continues, 2 slips. Again, having to play with soft hands. Saif Hassan. He's made quite a few adjustments to his technique over the last few months, I would say, maybe even a year. Improved his front foot play. Likes to play through the covers, the inside-out shot. We've seen a bit of that during the BPL, the NCL, as well as the DPL. Often getting opportunities here in the A team and the emerging teams will want to make it count and make it into the national team once again. Was picked for the test team early on in his career. Perhaps came a bit too early for him. He needed to really work on his game, his technique, and the international cricket, international bowling proving a bit too much. He's definitely worked on a lot of areas. He's hung in there, and that's what you want to see. There you see an example of that. Playing the short ball with soft hands, riding the bounce, instead of really going full tilt at it, because there is a fielder there.
One bounce. One.
And the umpire rightfully saying it's just the one bouncer for the over. Ben Lister and Folks as well. We've seen both these opening bowlers use the short ball to great effect throughout this series. For Bangladesh A's perspective, yes, the series is won, but opportunities, as far as these players are concerned, are there to be taken. They have to make the most of it. Two runs off the bat along with the wide. So far 3 runs from the over. Circumspect start. Again, good running between the wickets. Good to see these two having a nice understanding. After 6, it's 25 for 2. What a sight, what a scene here at Sylhet. If you haven't visited this part of the country, you must. Whether you're from here or whether you're from abroad. The scorecard though looking pretty for the visitors. Having taken 2 opening batters, Naim Sheikh and Enamul Haq, both who have shown glimpses of what they can do, and they've had good series. Look at that, that is the main stadium. Oh, very close to the inside edge. Folks, has been very impressive. He's really done a good job with the ball throughout the series. Good, strong, high arm action, and look at that. Getting good carry, bounce, some movement off the pitch. And that's why you see that slip in place. Mid on, mid off. There is a short mid wicket, almost a silly mid wicket. Wow, beautifully done. Saif Hassan gloriously gets the boundary through the covers. I've been talking about that he's worked on his front foot play, likes to play through the covers, inside out shots as well. Good response for the bowler and making sure Saif doesn't come onto the front foot, doesn't get an opportunity to drive. And something interesting's happened. Just because Saif played the cover drive, there's an extra fielder now fielding at cover point. And the cover point fielder is very close in. It's a short cover point. It's not close to the edge of the inner circle, as you can see right there. Good swing. Again, Saif showing he's equal at it. It's a good contest going on between bat and ball. Saif moving on to 16 from 16. On the other hand, Yasir Ali Rabbi Chaudhary on 6 from 9. I get the feeling that despite just getting one match in this series, they are two players that the selectors will be looking at. Especially given the talents that they have, the ability that both of them possess, and some of the technique, the shot making, the stroke play. They've got it. And with Bangladesh, the ODI team in a bit of a transition, with a lot of the senior stalwarts bidding adieu to the game, hanging their boots up. It's time for a lot of these guys, a lot of these players to make their way into the series and into the national team. They've done it so far. Might have to bowl that again, yes. Umpire signaling it's too high and perhaps down the leg side as well. Folks generally has been bowling that short ball very well. A rare occasion where he's just missed his line and length. It was too short, and as you can see, Saif, yeah, he ducked a bit, but was always going too high and down the leg side as well. Driven! Wow. How good does that look? And it races away for another boundary, the second one in the over. Saif Hassan is on song. Bangladesh after 7, 34 for 2. How good does that shot look? You always like seeing a batter coming to the front foot, playing the cover drive. And this was on the up. Gets congratulated from the non-striker's end. Yasir Ali Rabbi. Listed to continue. Wow. Brings it in. Gets it to keep low. There is a wide-ish, almost third slip. Massive gap between the wicketkeeper and that slip fielder. Might he want to bring it closer? Mariu, the fielder, and immediately I think he's getting some instructions to come a bit closer from the fielder at short third. Now square leg is going back to another position as a second slip. Phillips, Dale Phillips. First and second slip in place now. That's exactly why, because the first delivery beat the bat. The captain Kelly going for the more jugular and the more aggressive option immediately. As you can see, the field positioning quite aggressive. 4 men on the covers, on the offside with the 2 slips in place. There is a deep backward point. But no matter what, if you bowl that length and that line, you'll have to bowl it again. With the power play overs on, there's only 2 fielders in the deep. Deep backward square leg and a deep fine leg. Perhaps the New Zealand A team and the fielders and the bowlers, they've done the homework on what sort of shots Yasir Ali Rabbi likes to play. Maybe give him some sweet chin music. But again, it's that line that he's struggling with right now. Started the over so well. Ben Lister already has a wicket. Not easy conditions, as you can see. The big fan in play inside the Bangladesh dugout, Abdur Razak Raj. having a word with the players. Plenty of encouragement for Lister after he gets one right back on the money. And it's about bowling that channel, trying to build pressure. The New Zealand dugout taking in plenty of good experiences from the series. They want to make it count. 2 more 4-day matches to play. Having a word and a look at the umpire, but really it was going down leg, and again the signal for the number of bouncers in the over. It's really a batter's game. Not too much in the way of what you can bowl as far as white ball cricket is concerned. A limit on number of bouncers and wides, no balls, everything. Restrictions everywhere. Bowler is almost a bit of a foregone thought. Batters really dominating a lot of things as far as the game is concerned, perhaps given how people like seeing big runs scored. That's a big reason for it. 𝗂𝗂 just taking his time. He can afford to do so, having lost 2 early wickets. Bangladesh A, they need this partnership to blossom. 𝗂𝗂, he's very, very determined, it seems, to take this opportunity. Whatever moisture and movement there is on the pitch, he wants to ride it through and then play his shots. And this is turning into a massive over, a very long one, 4 wides now. That means 9 balls Lister has had to bowl. Let's see if this is the final legal delivery. Driven nicely into the gap. Does it go all the way? Yes, it does. It's a boundary to finish things off. 8 runs coming through the 8th over in the end. Bangladesh A, 42 for 2. Abbas coming back into the side and into the attack for the first time in the 3rd one-dayer. Mohammad Abbas already made his international debut for New Zealand. Did well for the Black Caps against Pakistan. Left arm medium. Wow. Saif Hassan continues where he left off. It's another boundary through the covers. What a great shot that was. Take a look. Just opening the face of the bat, bringing the front foot, excellent balance, everything looking oh so picturesque, just like 𝗏𝗏. As good as it gets. Again, over the top this time, doesn't have the timing. Will be two more. Saif almost showing his intent early on in the innings of what he wants to do against these pacers, these medium pacers. And perhaps just letting the team management know that, hey, you should have selected me earlier. Wow, cuts it away this time. One bounce to the boundary. So 4-2, and again a 4. As the Bangladesh A Team 50 comes up, 52 for 2. You see it playing it late, moving on to the back foot. So we're seeing a full array of strokes through the offside from Saif Hassan. First on the front foot, and now on the back foot as well. Really making the bowler think what he wants to do next. Excellent calling by Rabbi. He knew there was a single, made the call. Saif wasn't too sure, but he went through it very quickly. And almost as if to say, hey, let me face this next ball. I want to have a go with this bowler as well. I'm liking the pace he's bowling at. Let's see if it's a bit more aggressive for Mohammad Abbas as far as the field setting is concerned. Mid on, mid off in place. There's the mid wicket, short mid wicket. There's a short cover point, backward point. Rising, much better. Abbas's best delivery of the over. Gets lots of encouragement from his teammates. There's a deep fine leg and a deep square leg. So he's given the license to bowl it short, perhaps body line deliveries with those two fielders in place, and good to see fans coming in on the grass banks.
Wait.
11 runs off the over after 9. It's 53 for 2. Plenty to think as far as the New Zealand dugout is concerned. Some serious faces there. Spin seems to be coming into the attack for the first time after 9 overs. Lennox ready with the ball. The way Saif is batting against the Pacers, I think Captain Nick Kelly's seen enough. Despite the 2 early wickets, this is something he needs to change. And Jaden Lennox, the slow left arm orthodox.
Yeah, do you want him that wide? I was just saying.
Coming in, and a first slip in place. There's the short third, a short fine leg, mid on, mid off, cover point, short mid wicket, long off, and a deep square leg in place. Oh, immediately some turn. Saif beaten. So the pace seems to have done a bit of a trick. Let's see how he deals with the spinners. And by pace, I mean the change of pace. Came onto the front foot and missed the flight. Ooh, now he goes for it. There is a fielder, and it's taken. Saif has to depart. He falls for the trap. And that's a fantastic catch taken at the deep square leg boundary. Jayden Lennox comes in, and he takes the wicket with his second ball. And it's a man who was playing all sorts of shots, all sorts of good-looking shots, who has to depart. Bangladesh losing their third wicket for 53. And Saif Hassan, he's gone for 31. There we see it. Couldn't help himself. There was a fielder, as I mentioned. Couldn't keep it on the ground. And a fantastic catch taken by Ashok. Afif was saying the new batter in. Left-right combination. In the middle. Afif in thanks to the departure of Saif Hassan, who was batting very well and very fluently. See people in and hopefully enjoying the cricket. It is hot and humid out there, very hot and very sweltering. It's not easy. This is what Afif's numbers are. 111 best scores, strike rate of 88, 121 50s, over 3,500 runs in his List A career. So plenty of experience for the once young, up-and-coming left-handed batter. He started off as a leg spinner. You all remember those days back in the Bangladesh Premier League T20 tournament. Started off as an off spinner, beg your pardon, and rightfully corrected by my commentary colleague Alif Tasnim.
Joining that straight, Jay? Happy with that straight?
So Lennox with the wicket continues.
Oh, yes!
And they love it. Wicket keeper, the first slip. The close-in fielders, they love what they're seeing because there is turn on offer. So with the two pacers already taking a wicket, it's a spinner who comes in and also takes one. One for each bowler so far. But this time Afif gets off the mark. After a few good overs for Bangladesh, things might quieten down now. And again, we can see what he was looking to do. Just didn't get enough connection. And it went towards the fielder, who had to dive forward and take a catch. And he took a fantastic catch. Yasir, who has been circumspect throughout the inning so far. Continuing in that vein. It's pretty evident what the wicketkeeper wants to see from the bowler. Wants to see the batter sweeping. Wants to bowl it Fuller. Yes, and it is Fuller. A great over. A wicket and just one run from it after 10. Bangladesh are 54 for 3.
Lovely, Jack. Thank you.
So 10 overs done, and the signal should be for the power plays. The first 10 power plays to be over. Yes, the second one to begin. As you see, more spin from the other end. 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, the leg break bowler, yes. Slip in place, mid off, cover, mid on, backward point, backward square leg. Oh, now that's an appeal and it's gone! Comes in and takes a wicket immediately, does 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃. And it's the wicket of Afif. Really didn't get time to settle down. He's not happy with that dismissal. Trapped in front. Bangladesh lose another wicket, their fourth one. Let's have a look. Yeah, pitching in line looks very plumb. Looks very plumb from here. You cannot bring your front foot and not miss the ball, or not hit the ball, should I say. Afif gone for 1 from 3. Bangladesh in a bit of trouble now. 54 for 4. You can see those wet towels helping or trying to help keep these players cool. It is hot out there. It's difficult, especially if you're from New Zealand. You've probably never experienced conditions like this. Well, speaking of conditions, he has. Nurul Hassan Chauhan, the captain of the Bangladesh A team, 91 strike rate, 700s, got one in the last match, is the man in form. Probably didn't expect to come in so early, but disappointment for Afif. Having gotten an opportunity, couldn't make the most of it. Saif Hassan, he too will be slightly disappointed. Got off to a good start and should have carried on. Was batting beautifully, but the spinners, in 2 overs, they've taken both of them. First Lennox and now Ashok. I tell you what, New Zealand A are right on top of things. Captain Kelly, he seems to be turning everything he touches into gold, because every change he's made in the bowling department has worked, has paid dividends. All 4 bowlers with a wicket apiece. Starts off with a googly for Sohan and he takes the single. Could have been close perhaps, but Sohan, he is fast between the wickets. Mohammad Abbas, the fielder there. Yeah, Chauhan had made his ground quite easily. Probably the ball hitting his thigh. A slip in place for Yasir. Interestingly, a forward short leg as well. Oh ho ho! Enticed to play that shot, play his bat at it, and in the end missing. Commentary, I'm Shan Rabbani, and finally Alif joins me in the comm box once again.
Thank you so much, Yanur. And it's a great start by the New Zealand A bowler in the third and the final one day against Bangladesh A. The home side are already 4 down on 55. Beautiful from Ashok. the wrong one. Fortunately for Yasser that he could pick. But wicket in his very first delivery to get rid of Saif Hassan, who was looking comfortable. Good to see the crowds are coming, even in this hot and humid condition.
And they're born and bred in Sylhet, used to it, I guess. That's why the fielder is there, the forward short leg. Ends the over with a dot, just a single and a wicket. Identical figures from the last over after 11, it's 55 for 4.
Actually, go field it now because I'm just going to get rubber in.
Okay.
So this is how the batting card looks like for Bangladesh. Not big numbers. Saif Hassan was the one who was fighting back, but he's been sent back by Adi Ashok and two new batters.
Wind, I can smell. Beautiful.
In fact, the skipper is the new one. 𝗵𝗵𝗴𝗃 is in the middle for quite some time.
I don't want to term that as sledging at all. Just a bit of chatter from the wicketkeeper. They're enjoying the bit of breeze that's coming across the ground. And joking that they want to take that home with them. Perhaps just get a bit of Shohan's attention as well. We know New Zealand, they're one of the wittiest teams out there. Most of them have a great sense of humor.
Oh, Lynn. Lynn. Want to see a sweep here, boy?
3 different balls, lads.
Yeah. It's quite obvious what he wants to see. He wants to see a sweep. That means he wants to be bowling fuller. Getting Nurul on the front foot. Does get on the front foot, but then plays a very different shot. Plays a conventional shot to bring up his second run.
They would love to apply the pressure on the new batter, the skipper, who is going amongst runs. If they can get rid of him, then New Zealand will be completely in the commanding seat. Thought of a run, denied rightfully by Shohan.
Lovely Dale, lovely moving. Lovely boys, lovely boys.
Dale Phillips doing the fielding there, getting appreciation from the keeper. Just the single in this one as well. 3 runs coming off the last 3 overs. After 12, it's 56 for 4. So 5 bowlers used for New Zealand A, and Mohammad Abbas the only one to not have picked up a wicket. Zach Folkes, Ben Lister, they started off well. Saif Hassan then counter-attacked against them. They were taken away from the attack. Mohammad Abbas was given the 1 over and Saif continued to do that before Jayden Lennox came in and took the wicket of Saif. And that brought about the wicket of Afif, who was the new man in. And that was taken by Adi Ashok, who will continue his second over. Really nice find for New Zealand cricket. The likes of Jayden Lennox, Aditya Ashok. We saw with the bat in the first match what Foxcroft can do.
Yeah, just half and half.
Yeah, so you can see the field set up, deep square leg there, a slip in place, forward short leg. Oh, that was close. Perhaps height. Perhaps saved by height.
That was very close, pitching in line. And there was good amount of turn as well, but the bounce, which caused much height. The umpire thinks so. Fortunate for Chauhan. Once again, he goes across. Yes, good amount of bounce.
Also, Alif, on that second look, it feels like it pitched outside leg. It turned back sharply, but pitching outside leg could be the thing. Whoa, the googly! And brings about the outside edge. It is racing away towards the boundary. The chase is on. The ball wins the race. Chauhan gets his first 4.
Good cricket all around. The googly against Chauhan. Eventually he backed away and just guided towards deep third. A long chase was there, but the ball had enough legs to run all the way. A boundary for the skipper, the first one from his bat. This should remove the jitters from his mind.
Should it is the question, because it was through the edge of Chauhan's bat. Wasn't really a convincing shot. And I was talking about some of the players that New Zealand will be happy that they've done well despite losing the series. There you go. The outside edge. Another player I must mention did well in the last match was Dale Phillips with the bat, the younger brother of Glenn. Oh, again, you can see sharp turn. Yasir has to be careful. They want him playing the sweep shot. The wicketkeeper keeps talking about the batters playing the sweep and wanting the batters to be playing the sweep.
A fielder has been kept as well at deep mid wicket. So if Yasir goes for a slog sweep, the fielder can be in contention for sure. But this is really good bowling from Ashok. He's mixing it up.
Also the forward short leg, making him think twice. That's the end of the over. 5 from it after 13. It's 61 for 4.
That's it. Beautiful, bro.
One leg, sir. Off.
Lennox back into the attack and continuing the good work he's done so far. Really bowling with a lot of control. Keeps things simple. And Chauhan almost to deal with the spin. He has a bit of a trigger movement coming across and forward. Looking to play with a straight bat. Again, soft hands applied.
Lennox was the most frugal bowler of the New Zealand A side in the last game. Gave away 5 runs per over from his 10 overs. Apart from him, all the bowlers went above 5.
This time it kept low. Chauhan is being very watchful.
It's coming, fellas. It's coming, fellas.
Yes, the wicket keeper
Got to do something different here, Lynn.
making sure that he lets the batter know that the wicket is coming. letting the bowler know as well. Giving him encouragement. But that's very well played by Chauhan, and he gets another single in this over.
It's very good bowling, tight bowling from Lennox, and even in the first one there, he gave away 32 runs from 8.2 overs. Kept things really tight and tough for the Bangladesh A batters.
Use of the feet. Just a single in this over as well. After 14, it's 62 for 4. Partnerships so far not much to write about, apart from the one between Saif and Yasir for the third wicket. Afif and Yasir sort of just disappointing after that. Currently, Nurul and Yasir will have to do a big job if Bangladesh are to post, or Bangladesh A are to post, a decent total. Ashok to continue. Oh, now that's a long hop. Missed out on this occasion, Chauhan. Went straight to the fielder, unfortunately.
Chauhan should be frustrated. There was a golden opportunity to earn himself a boundary, and the fine leg fielder was up in the circle as well. So if he could just get over the fielder, that would be a boundary, but no, he played straight to Lennox at short fine leg.
Slip in place for short leg as well. Very good running, very good calling. Was very little margin for error there, as Abbas did the fielding, diving in and putting in the effort, and just looking at his elbow. Hopefully hasn't done any damage by diving there. It's one of those areas of the field where there is a bit of grass, but not too much. Patches of down the track, using his feet, getting to the pitch of the delivery and getting a boundary. Pressure releasing shot by Rabbi.
First sign of aggression from him. He used his feet, came down the pitch and hits it straight enough to beat the mid-on fielder. And that's the first controlled boundary from his bat as well.
Into the gap once again. A chase for the fielder. Ball wins the race again. Back-to-back boundaries from Rabbi.
Once again, very good timing and placement. It was just away from the mid-on fielder and slightly quicker from Ashok. Rabbi took the full advantage of it. Just look at that. Pure timing, just timing. Didn't try to overhit. Just timed the ball, placed well, and it went through the gap.
And that shot brings a change in the field as Kelly, captain, puts himself over at long on. The short forward, short leg that was there is no longer there. It's turned into a bit of a mid-wicket. There's a deep square leg. There is a cover. Short third. And a point fielder inside the circle, along with a deep cover. After 15, it's 72 for 4. 9-10 runs coming from this over. And this will be our first drinks break. We'll take a short break and we'll be right back as well. Drinks break done, and Mr. Jaden Lennox, who's already taken a wicket and just given away 3 runs from his first 3 overs, is back into the attack. Yasir Ali Rabbi played a gorgeous shot in the last over, played 2 in fact, down the ground and through deep mid wicket with a straightish bat. He'll want to continue in that way. And look at that. Look at the noise from the New Zealand fielders as soon as they see Lennox landing it on a good area. He's really working hard, making the batters work. Oh, now that looks close. That looks tight. Perhaps going down leg. Also, umpire perhaps saying that it got a bit of bat.
It was coming back with the arm. And see how wide he went of the crease. That goes to show that it was sliding down the leg. Yes, no inside edge, but it was sneaking down the leg side. Fortunate for Rabbi that he survives. But Lennox has been a very good find in this series for New Zealand. He will certainly catch the eye of the selectors, and it will be a message from his side that I'm ready for the national side.
Slip in place. Look at the flight again. Really good understanding of where the fielders are. I've been so impressed with Yasir Ali Rabbi's running between the wickets. He's the one who's making the calls most of the occasions. And Nurul Hassan Chauhan, he's no slouch between the 2 stumps. He gets across pretty quickly. It's been a good feature. Oh, pulled away. It's high and into the gap. 2 fielders giving it chase. But the ball once again winning the race. 4 more off the bat of Yasir Ali Rabbi Chaudhary.
The valiant effort from Mohammad Abbas goes in vain. It was way too short. Rabbi just rocked back and pulled it away. It was in the gap. But despairing dive from Abbas. Then again, he fails to stop.
Again, this time it's Chauhan with the call. Lots of yeses when they're running between the wickets. 7 runs from the over after 16. It's 79 for 4. Lovely to see. Really nice. All watching and enjoying a good game of cricket. Good competitive game of cricket, hopefully. Partnership building now, 25 from 35. 𝗵𝗳𝗂𝗃𝗍.
Lovely boy.
He's gotten the ball to turn quite a bit, but in the last over it was 𝗧 playing some beautiful shots with a straight bat. Coming down the ground, coming to the pitch of the ball. Really putting the cats amongst the pigeons. Still a slip in place for him. That was a very well bowled googly.
A pace on delivery as well from Ashok that was quicker. Rabbi was struggling initially with the timing. Right now looks much more comfortable in the middle. Has to be agile and careful about the deceptions from Ashok.
Nicely. All along the carpet, Yasir Ali Rabbi Chaudhary gets another boundary.
Beautiful. Very well placed. Effortless. Just look how effortlessly he played. Away from the short fine leg fielder. And no chance for anybody to stop that. The direction was spot on.
Yeah, the good thing about that sweep shot is that he didn't try and hit it with too much power or over the top. Just guided it. This time there's more timing, there's more power, but thankfully for the bowler there is a fielder there. Looks so good when he plays those shots.
He's got the start. Moves on to 30, so he has to convert that. And a big knock. Has got the opportunity in the third and the final one day of the series. He needs to make it count.
On the other hand, the captain, Nurul Hassan Chauhan, he has made the opportunities count with his captaincy, with his batting as well. And now here forming a partnership early on in his innings, 10 from 18. He knows how important this partnership will be. 2 dot balls to finish the over, 5 from it. After 17, it's 84 for 4.
That one smacking into the cover, then you know, first time we did. I reckon. Oh, one stump. Probably 2 points. With Folksy out.
Dean Foxcroft into the attack for the first time.
Yeah, pretty much. More, you reckon?
Change is coming thick and fast in the bowling attack. As far as New Zealand they are concerned, right arm off break bowler.
Happy?
That's the 6th bowling option being used. 𝗵𝗂𝗃𝗍 perhaps being given a break.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Just getting his line set is Yasir Ali Rabbi. What stump to stand at?
Oh yes!
Getting set very nicely.
Wow!
Good start by Foxy. He was bright with the bat in hand in the first one day. Missed out the second one. And such a good start, as I was just mentioning.
Yeah.
Tossed up, hint of turn as well, makes Yasser think what to do.
Driven nicely this time. There is fielder there at long on, and Abbas doing the fielding. This just to give our viewers an idea of what the field setup is for Dean Foxcroft. There is a short mid-wicket, there is a cover, there is a mid-off, there is a square leg, there is a deep point, a deep square leg, and a long on. So a very mixed field setup. Mostly gives you an idea that Foxcroft has the license to be bowling short if he needs to, but mostly
Lovely lads,
it'll
lovely
be off
boys.
the fuller length. Bring the batters onto the front foot. As you see right there.
This is good tight bowling from Foxcroft. The batters are still thinking what to do, what the ploy should be against him. That's not a very good delivery. Tickled fine by Chauhan, but that's a very good piece of fielding to save a boundary.
I was just talking about the field setup. There's a deep fine leg as well, exactly for those sort of a shot for sweep like that. After 18, it's 87 for 4.
So this is what transpired in the final delivery of the last over. Chauhan lapped away, but some great piece of work from Jack Folks in the deep to save the boundary and save a couple of runs for his side. The commitment is very much evident from the New Zealand A players.
Done it.
That's driven on the up. There is a fielder and he does well once again. It's Jack Folks. You can't keep him out of the game.
Lovely folksy. Lovely heads. Lovely heads. Don't mind
Slightly
that, boys.
flighted from Ashok. Rabbi went for the drive. Almost got himself a boundary, but once again Folks intervened and saved it.
Full toss.
Lovely
Driven.
line, boy. Lovely line.
Partnership starting to form now, and all of a sudden you see a lot of fielders spreading around the ground. A much more relaxed looking dugout for the Bangladeshi team. Dean Foxcroft, who was bowling a while ago, is fielding at long off. There is a deep extra cover, deep backward point. There's a deep square leg as well. Mid on, mid off. Inside the circle, a sweep. And then there's that point. And a short fine leg. So most of the field is set up so that Aditya Ashok can bowl full.
Lovely Mo.
Not much protection if he bowls it too short down the deep third region, or even the deep backward square leg region.
Ashok has been going full from the get-go in this over. And the first delivery was too full, which was driven away by Rabbi. But after that, he's adjusted the length properly.
Whoa! What a delivery.
Come on.
How do you play that? Absolute ripper. Not much of a celebration, but that is a massive moment in this match because the man in form, Nurul Hassan Chauhan, is gone.
That's a peach of a delivery. Just look at that. He was looking to guide it towards deep third, but the slip was wetting. 𝗲𝗏𝗃 takes another catch. That's his second catch of the game. And the big fish caught Nurul Hassan Chauhan departs scoring 12 from 25. Bangladesh A are in a deep trouble now after losing the 5th wicket. It's 90 for 5.
Thank you. ওটা সুন্দর একটা লুপ দেয় কিন্তু দূরে করে আর এটা যেটা সোজা লেগ স্পিন তো খুবই ভালো হয় লেগ স্পিন কিন্তু ডুবলি কিন্তু নরমালি দেখলাম রাইট
So this is how the last wicket fell down. Straight to 𝗲𝗏𝗃 at first slip. That was the solitary slip, in fact. Wrong shot selection by the Bangladesh A skipper, and he gave away his wicket.
Alif, I would like to mention it's the length that did him in because Chauhan, he was confused whether to go on the front foot or the back. And here's Mossadegh Hossain Shoykot, the new batter in. Strike rate of 89, 400s, over 5,000 runs, lots of experience. And last match, he took 3 wickets with the ball. Views himself as a total all-rounder these days. Perhaps with what's happening in the national team, he also has an opportunity to get back in the thick of things as an all-round option. But back to that delivery by Ashok. It was flighted, but the length flummoxed the batter. A successful over for New Zealand A, just 3 and a wicket. After 19, it's 90 for 5.
The fall of wickets for Bangladesh A, they lost wickets in regular intervals. The first one was Naeem Sheikh. Bijoy also followed the footstep and nicked it behind the stumps. A happy looking dugout for the visitors. Something to feel happy for them in the series. A bright start from their bowlers. The change of venue brings some changes in their luck as well.
There you see a very interesting conversation happening between Yasir Ali Rabbi and the wicketkeeper, asking him where his hometown is, what the domestic structure is, how many teams there are. Good looking shot. Well played, well swept. 4 more to Rabbi.
A beautiful paddle sweep, and that's another instance why you shouldn't be going down the leg side against him, keeping the fielder from fine leg up in the circle. That's not the first time in this game that the bowler went down the leg and Rabbi swept it beautifully. Once again, he went finer and gets a 4.
A tell you the reason why the wicketkeeper is talking to Rabbi is to just make him think about other things. When a batter faces a ball, he wants to just concentrate on the next ball, not talk about how many domestic teams there are, or what his hometown is, or where he lives. These are little mind games. Down the track, just short. You can see he's induced the fall shot from Rabbi in this over, has Jaden Lennox.
The big smile on his face says that yes, he was enticed to play that shot, almost got carried at backward point. Good effort from the fielder, but just not carried to him. Fell a little short.
Now, Foxy!
This time it's the one that goes a bit straighter. This beautiful bowling.
It's halfway up middle, boy.
New Zealand looking to put the pressure back on Bangladesh A after the fall of the last wicket. Oh, now that's short and pulled away, muscled away. It's going all the way for a maximum from the bat of Yasir Ali Rabbi Chaudhry. A 6 to finish things as the 100 comes up for Bangladesh A. After 20, it's 100 for 5.
Still 6 minutes behind.
Great. What are the other ways? Are we down?
Yeah, 6.
I'll stay up, right? But then everything else done. Yeah, and it almost like funnel like that.
Just put it.
You go one now.
Okay. Delay.
Done it.
So that was the last 6. A long hop for Rabbi, and he cashes in. Perhaps the biggest one of the day. Once again, Mossadegh goes long. Enough elevation. One bounce over the rope. He joins the party and slaps Ashok out of the park for a boundary.
I reckon you stay.
Just started from where he left off in the last one day. He played some lusty blows, a little cameo at the very end of the innings to wrap up things. Once again, he comes down the pitch, hits it high. Is it long enough? No! Straight down the throat of the long off fielder. And that's completely harakiri from Mossadegh. Why would you go for another shot when your team is 5 down? He went to be too aggressive and lost his wicket. He should be disappointed with his approach. As the 6th one goes down for Bangladesh A, the home side is in trouble now. 104 for 6. Once again, it was Fuller. His eyes light up. He went down the pitch and was looking for another lusty blow, but just picking out the fielder at the deep. And Ashok can celebrate as he's got another wicket. Mossadegh goes back for 4. Bangladesh A are 104 for 6.
Better in, guys. Better in. कैसे भाई? क्या हो गया? What is it? Cricket, man.
Bat.
That's best. Like. 12 leg stump. Right, 12 leg stump.
So the tail is getting exposed for Bangladesh as Nasum Ahmed has to walk down to the middle after the fall of the 6th wicket. He can bat a bit, but of course not a genuine batter. Once again, the replay of the last wicket. Mossadegh was going for another 6. And he is completely frustrated with himself. He should be, because he threw his wicket away. Nasum Ahmed, not much experience with a bat in hand, with the best of 44 and 2 slips in position against him. And just what Adi Ashok should be doing to go with the googlies against Nasum, and that's why 2 slips have been kept against him. Once again, a wrong one. This is very good bowling from Ashok. Already 3 wickets in his bag, and he will be looking for some more. Yes, going wide off the off stump. So the only batter from the Bangladesh A side, Yasir remains, who scored some amount of runs. But apart from him, it was a procession of coming to the middle and going back to the hut. Once again, Fuller, slightly wider as well. Nasum takes a single and retains the strike for the next over. After 21, Bangladesh A are under a lot of pressure. It's 105 for 6. So 6 bowlers have been used, and apart from Abbas and Foxcroft, all the bowlers picked up wickets. Folks, Lister, Lennox, and 3 for Adi Ashok. But courtesy should go to Lennox and Foxcroft for being really frugal and economical, early giving away runs to the Bangladesh A batters. A big partnership is needed for the home side to have a counter punch. As Foxcroft comes back, this is beautiful fielding from the skipper. Nick Kelly has saved a single for sure. Could be a couple as well, because there was no fielder in the deep, so the batters could go for the second run too. And bit of change, the long off has mid off has been pushed to long off. So many overs left for Bangladesh A. Their eye should be on to bat 50 overs from here now, since they lost so many wickets. And the man on strike has to be in the middle for the home side. Yasir Ali Chaudhary Rabbi. He's in a good nick. Hasn't played the first couple of matches. So he's making a statement what he's capable of. Right on the money from Foxcroft, known as Foxy, from his teammate. Every time he's delivering a good delivery, the chant is coming from behind the stumps. Lovely Foxy, lovely Foxy. So the appreciation is on. Heffy is the keeper. Change of the keeper as well. Mitch Hay is missing out in this game. Once again, good piece of fielding
over, Foxy.
And that completes a very good over from Dean Foxcroft. After 22, it's 106 for 6.
You got to say that every over to me because I'm driving. No, I'm not.
Bangladesh A dugout should not be a very happy one considering their today's performance. They are a much better team than what they are playing today in terms of bat. Once again, Adi Ashok starts off with a fuller. Straight to Dale Phillips, who played a gem of an innings in the second one day against Bangladesh A. That looks close. Loud appeal. Morshid Ali Khan Shumon remains unmoved. Was pitching the question, or it was turning away. Have to have a second look. It was pitched in line, perhaps. The height might be an issue. Tough to say without having the technologists, Hawkeye and pitch vision. Oh, beautiful! The wrong one induced an outside edge, but just wasn't carried to the first slip. Nasum gets alive and survives dangerously. Ashok has been exquisite. Just look at that. Disguised googly. Oh, it's a drop opportunity. My goodness, it went straight to the hands. The fielder dropped it. Short cover has been kept against Nasum. 4 dots in the trot in this over. Ashok has been really impressive from the get-go in this game. Kept things very tight for the Bangladeshi batters. So this is the difference of his stock ball and his googly. The one comes in, another one turns away, and that creates the confusion in the mind of the batters. Well played by Nasum. Bit of misfield. Will leak some runs. It's racing to the fence, and it's a boundary. A welcome one for Bangladesh A. So with this boundary, the 23rd over comes to a close. Bangladesh A are 110 for 6.
Yeah, bully.
Can I get a sip?
Is that allowed? I don't know. It's your water bottle. Yeah, I'll just leave it at the end. You can grab it. Probably because like not you and that. Yeah. Yeah, good. Yeah, I'm cutting.
The last boundary, due to a misfield inside the 30 yards ring. The chase was on, but the ball had enough legs to run. Once again, use of the feet from Yasir Ali Chaudhuri Rabbi. He has been the one who looks really comfortable in the middle.
Foxy!
A little dab from Nasum. It's Nelson on the board for Bangladesh A, but of course not a good looking scoreboard for the home side. Too many wickets fell down. In the first one there was a collapse for New Zealand A, but this time around it's for the home side, so they have to rethink about their batting plan. The batters where they made mistake, what they shouldn't have done. Oh, beautifully bowled, squared him up. The struggle of Nasum has been evident. I'm a little surprised seeing the approach of Yasir Ali. Why he's making Nasum face most of the deliveries? He is the one who is in good nick, so he should face most of the deliveries and keep Nasum off strike. Once again, inside edge, a quick single should be fetched. Good calling from 𝗏𝗏. He's been really good from the word go in terms of calling, and some quick singles were picked as well when the partnership was in building with the skipper Nurul Hassan Chauhan. The sun is popped out and it's beating down certainly. But despite this hot and humid condition, the visitors are absolutely on song with a ball in hand. 𝗏𝗏 comes down the pitch, hits it over the top, and that will sail away for half a dozen. Brings up his 50 in style. 51 from 57. And it's a no ball as well, rubbing salt into the wound for Foxy. And it's going to be a free hit. So another license for 𝗏𝗏 to go for a big shot once again. There you go. That came from the meaty part of the willow. 51 from 57 with 6 boundaries and 2 sixes. And there we go for the free hit delivery. Once again he goes straight down the ground. That's the biggest of the day. It's been disappeared. Back-to-back sixes for the man in form. After 25, Bangladesh A are 125 for 6 after 24. I beg your pardon.
No, for the one before. This guy on site. So the ball before should have been there.
Yes, it took a big stride forward. And look how belligerently he played that overside screen. And this man can hit big shots all around the park. 𝗏𝗏. Adi Ashok is back for his 8th over, has been splendid. And the pick of the bowlers for the visitors as well. Once again Nasum looking for that dab towards deep third.
There, mate. There, yeah.
That was the last 6. It went so high and straight as an arrow. beauty. Absolutely a peach from Ashok. Quick, googly, spinning away from the lefty. Nasum had no answer against that. He's mixing it up very nicely and creating that confusion. Once again, it's spun away.
Please go.
So the current partnership is 22 from 27, courtesy to those big sixes in the last over from the bat of Yasir. Just looking around the field, should go for a defensive field setup. The visitors. Good fielding. Very good fielding from Carter. At short mid-wicket is certainly saved a single. The fielding has been commendable from New Zealand A. They have been up to the mark. Yes, a couple of catches were dropped in slip, but the ground fielding has been up to the mark.
Couple more, you reckon?
Once again tossed up. A dot to complete the 25th over. We are halfway through. It's 126 for 6 Bangladeshi. And it's my pleasure to welcome Shahnur Rabbani to the comm box once again. Welcome, Shahnur.
Thank you, Alif. At this moment, things are looking great for the New Zealand A side, having taken 6 of the Bangladesh batters. The only positive for the hosts is the 50 of Yasir Ali Rabbi Chaudhary and, of course, the Sylhet skyline. Lots of green around the stadium, and as we see the bowling card, plenty of bowlers used. Adi Ashok, the most successful one, with the 3 wickets. Then Dean Foxcroft and Jaden Lennox, they also assisted him well. The other 2 spinners. The 2 fast bowlers started things off, took wickets, Zach Folkes and Ben Lister. But there's been that one solitary over by Mohammad Abbas. As you see some fast bowling back into the attack. Should be interesting with the lower middle order exposed for Bangladesh A. Nasum Ahmed, yes, a regular in the national team. Very interesting to see him in the A-team setup as well. Not one of the players that are really struggling for a spot. Has almost established himself in white ball cricket. Ben Lister back and immediately greeted with an absolute punch, an absolute slap down the ground by Nasum. It's a boundary of the first delivery. Just take a look, length ball, slightly perhaps short enough for him to just remove the front leg, go on the back foot and swivel his bat across with mid on and mid off all inside the circle. Easy pickings. This time it's more on the body, on the stumps for Nasum to defend. He's faced 23 balls for his 12 runs. Just to remind you all who are viewing us on the T Sports app, the YouTube channel, and also on TV, that Bangladesh A have won the series, winning the first 2 matches of the 3-match series. Again, this time it's pulled away. The connection is even better. Just a bounce before it crosses the boundary. So 2 fours in this over, both from the bat of Nasum. Take a look, seeing it's short, just nicely picked it up, sat up on him. And Nasum Ahmed really showing his batting credentials here once again. Has a best of 44. Excellent call. Yasir Ali Rabbi saying, wait, 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 wait. You could hear it from a mile away. And Nasum in the end listening. Lister has conceded 8 runs in his second spell. The first over of his second spell. Yes, Captain Kelly bringing in the changes with the bowling and also in the field. As a long on comes in from the mid-off region. Now that's 2 full and down the leg side. 𝗂𝗚𝗎𝐴 pickings for Nasum. In fact, it's not off the bat. Will be wides, 5 of them. It's expensive. We'll have to bowl that again. 13 runs off the over so far. Look at what Nasum is trying to do. Taking a stance outside the crease and then coming back into the crease to give himself room to really play off the back foot, expecting shorter balls. This time it was full, but down the leg side, Lister has missed his lines and lengths, and it's the first 2 shots by Nasum that has really put him off guard. A mid-off, Captain Kelly, he's fielding there. A long on in place. And the deep third now comes inside the circle for short third. Adi Ashok, the fielder there. There's a point, a cover point, square leg. The point will do the fielding. Deep fine leg coming in. And then the other fielders inside, or should I say near the boundary, is the deep square leg, and the deep backward square leg. Long on, deep square leg, deep backward square leg tells me that he's been given license to bowl it short and at the body of Nasum. As Lennox, who was fielding a deep third, comes into a short third position. And that's the length. But Nasum very smartly is trying to play these fine and not at the fielders. So the over comes to an end. An expensive one for Ben Lister on his return after 26. Bangladesh A on 139 for 6. So not a great looking batting scorecard for Bangladesh A on this occasion. Saif Hassan got a start, then got out. Yasir Ali Rabbi, the only batter to have crossed 50, and he's the key batter right now. He's been ably supported by Nasum Ahmed, of all players, who's really known for his bowling, on 16. And Nasum is actually the 3rd highest scorer in this match for Bangladesh A. Second highest being Afif. In fact, Saif Hassan, beg your pardon. So Aditya Ashok, who has 3 wickets, been the most successful bowler. He's back into the attack. Looking for his 4th and perhaps 5th wicket. He's got 2 more overs in his bag. There is cover point. There's the fielder at gully. Short square leg, short backward square leg in fact. And a short mid wicket in place. With a deep square leg, a deep point, a wide-ish long off. It goes down the track, but the fielder is there at deep point. Folks does the fielding. As I was saying, the boundary riders, the long off, the long on, the deep point, and the deep square leg. But now we're seeing the long on coming forward for Nasum, which is a mid off now. Oh, very close to the outside edge. That was the googly from Adi Ashok. That's why you see that slip in place. Here you see it, the googly. Nasum, had he got any bat onto it, would have gone straight to the slip fielder and would have been curtains for him. 36-run partnership from 37 deliveries, almost a run the ball.
I didn't say anything.
Despite being a spinner, he's got quite a big run up. Just to remind our viewers, New Zealand A, for the third time in a row, they've won the toss. The captain, Kelly, deciding to bowl first on this occasion. He did that in the last match as well. Didn't pay dividends. In the first match, he decided to bat first. New Zealand A managing less than 150 over there, setting a target of 148. This time it's crunched through the offside, but there is a fielder there. Pings Yasir back onto the strike, who is going very, very well. That's what Bangladesh A would want. Yasir Ali Rabbi to face as much of the strike as possible. Bat on, if they can bat 50 overs, should post a competitive total. Now that's straight down the ground. What a shot! One bounce to the boundary. Beautiful shot by Yasir Ali Rabbi. Was slightly over pitched, but make no mistake, that was a glorious straight drive over the top of the bowler's head. Just the one bounce before it reached the fence. Played with softer hands as it's the last ball of the over. And that means Yasir will keep the strike after 27 overs. It's 146 for 6. Look at those partnerships. This is the biggest one of the innings so far. Tells you a lot about how things have gone as far as New Zealand A are concerned. They've been breaking partnerships at will at regular intervals. The second highest one between Yasir Ali Rabbi and Saif. Nurul Hassan and Yasir tried to form another partnership as well, but Nurul had to depart to an absolute beauty. Lots of select strikers, select Sixers fans here, the franchise cricket teams that play and have played in the BPL, the Bangladesh Premier League, the T20 franchise tournament, the country's premier T20 tournament. And we see big crowds whenever the BPL comes along and Sylhet plays here. No. Lister continues. Was taken for a plenty. The last over, especially against the batting of Nasum, where he punished his slightly shorter deliveries. On this occasion, though, it's a lot fuller, a lot more controlled. A run-a-ball partnership between Yasir and Nasum. Short pulled away. Not really in control. The fielder coming underneath it and takes it. What a fantastic grab. Ben Lister has the wicket. And it's the big fish. Yasir Ali has to depart. That is a catch and a half. We have to see how well he took it. The ball became big on Yasir, who was seeing it so well and playing it so well. You can see immediately he's thinking of what else he could have done. He could have guided it to the other end. Instead, he tries to pull it and almost gets the top end of the bat, the top edge, and wow, running forward. Folks gets the catch. Yasir gone for 63 from 65. Bangladesh A in further trouble, 146 for 7. Naeem Hassan, another spinner who can bat a bit. They'll have to try and form a partnership. I feel if Bangladesh can bat through the innings, they'll get at least another 100, 120 more runs. This is his highest score, 51, 500 runs exactly in List A cricket. 83rd match, strike rate of 66, but just focus on that. He's got a 50, so he can bat. He's got ability with it. And for the first time, the Bangladesh tail is exposed in this series. Lister with a brilliant short ball, forcing Yasir to play that shot, which he wasn't really comfortable with. Immediately off the mark. Direct hit, who knows? But you can tell by the reaction of the fielders that they were interested. Dale Phillips, the fielder. We know what his older brother is capable of. Always likes taking those flying catches left, right and center. Makes it look oh so easy at times. Has almost developed himself into the most interesting and flashy looking fielder in world cricket currently. One of the best fielders, without a doubt. And Captain Nick Kelly having a long chat with the bowler as to what sort of a feel he wants. So Lennox, he comes into the circle at a short fine leg position. There is a short third. There's a short cover. Mid wicket. And over the top. The outside edge brings Nasum 4 more runs. The short third was perhaps in place for exactly that shot. But Nasum got enough bat on it and it went fine enough. There you see it. He'll gleefully oblige and take those 4 more runs. There's a long on in place. There's a deep mid-wicket. There is a deep point as well. Those are the fielders patrolling the boundary. And there's a deep backward point as well. Now, there was a bit of a noise there. I wonder what that was. But clearly no appeal from the bowler. 5 runs from the over so far. Again, rolling the wrists and the finger over the ball to make sure it doesn't bounce as much. Nasum was probably playing for more bounce. Smartly bowled by Lister on this occasion. He's mixed up his short balls very well. And most importantly, he's taken the wicket of 𝗂𝗫𝗓𝗏𝗂𝗃, who was the pick of the batters. Again, a long discussion as to what sort of a ball should be bowled. Short, on the money. Another dot ball after 28. Bangladesh's 150 has come up as well. 151 for 7.
Make another one, Eddie. Please. You know like wet towel thing?
I'll come get it.
This is we're live from the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium, number 2, the outer stadium, the Academy Stadium. Fans still here, enjoying the cricket. Bangladesh's performance, though, has been a mixed bag. They've lost 7 wickets for 151 runs. Still have 22 overs left to play. And New Zealand dugout will feel a lot more relaxed.
Do you guys get to bat in the nets? Better?
This guy's been the chief destroyer with 3 wickets and a slip in place for him. Massive appeal. Perhaps a bit of bat involved. Yeah, that's what the umpire says. Sounded very woody. Yeah, definitely. Definitely very close to the bat. Again, an appeal, and could be a run out. I don't think the wicketkeeper Curtis Heffy was sure of where the batter was. And that's what Mohammad Abbas is telling him, who's fielding at short fine leg. He could have been faster at breaking the stumps because the batter was out of his crease. 9. This time it's played much nicely. Along the ground, a safer shot, a good looking shot. Just be a single, but should give the batter a bit more confidence. And Lister was just bowling a while ago with the big throw and loosening up. Probably will bowl another over. Slip in place for Ashok. Nasoom calling 2, but then definitely being told that it's not going to happen. Has to settle for a single. It's been a quiet over so far. I'm sure both these batters want to be watchful, play as long as possible. Oh, very close. Very close. Almost put the mockers on the batter. Almost turned it into a commentator's curse because he was very close to losing his stumps right there. Look at how far he came behind. He could have hit the stumps with his bat as well. Naeem Hassan. Final ball of the over. Oh, we'll have to bowl that again. And Adi Ashok, this will be the final ball of his spell as well.
Thank you.
He's been a really good find for New Zealand cricket. Should be making an international team soon. And a googly to finish. Just 3 runs from the over after 29. It's 154 for 7 as Ashok finishes with figures of 3 for 44 in his 10 overs.
Yeah, I can hear you. That's fine. Yeah. Nice day. It's beautiful as well, bro. Well, bro. Have a look.
Right, it's good to see that crowds are coming and they're struggling to watch the game. And just look, where have they gone? Lister starts off with a bumper against Nasoom. And it is expected, since the tail has been exposed for Bangladesh, that they will be facing some chin music. Once again, a short delivery. Nasum just drags it downtown for a single.
Yeah, the Ashok, look at those bowling figures. 10 overs, 39 dots, just the one extra, 44 runs, 3 wickets, and an economy of just 4.4. He's broke the back of the Tigers A team. Broken the Tigers' back, and he can be very proud of those bowling figures. What a find he is for New Zealand cricket. Doing well for the New Zealand A team. And Lister, he's also got 2, the second most successful bowler today. Both of these players definitely with bright futures ahead as far as New Zealand cricket is concerned. We've seen plenty of good performances from the New Zealand players. The likes of Dale Phillips in the last match. And also Dean Foxcroft. Nine-run partnership from 13 deliveries. Initially calling for 2 and then deciding that nope, just a single is what they'll have to stick with as Phillips does the fielding. Yeah, enjoying the match in the shade. And it's a packed shade. Packed house inside the shade, should I say. Looks like lots of kids coming in to watch. It's just one of those matches where, yes, Bangladesh A have finished the series, but they get to see a lot of players who have played in the national team, the likes of Nasum, Naeem. Most of these players, in fact all of them, have national team experience from top to bottom. Enamul Saif, Yazraeli Rabbi, Afif, Shoikot, Nurul Hassan Shohan, who is captaining the team. Ibadat Hussain and Mugdho are the 2 players that are left, mostly known for their bowling. So far, just the 2 runs in this over. And yeah, they'll be taking pictures, perhaps videos of what's going on. Making reels on social media. The players playing. Oh, exposing his stumps. And the wicketkeeper, although he doesn't get a clean grab, is backed up well by his fielder. Adi Ashok at short third. That's the end of the over after 30. It's 156 for 7. Yeah. And that's time for another drinks break now after 30 overs. We'll take a short break as well.
Quick, you have to come back quick. Keep running in.
মুজিবুর আছে আনসার ক্যাম্পে গাছটা
এখানে দিলে ছবি কোন জায়গায় ধরে ভালো গ্রাউন্ড চালা ওর কি সমস্যা আছে ছবি যদি আছে তোমার সমস্যা না হইলে ওর সমস্যা কেন ওর সমস্যা কেন ভাই আমি ও আমার জন্য ছাত্র করছে আমি ও বাকি তুলু বালুছে আমি অন্যায় ওই যেভাবে যেটা ধরতেছে না হ্যাঁ ভাই অন্যায় হচ্ছে ট্রেডিশনাল নর্মস কিছু আছে try to maintain কি নর্মস আমার যে বলি নর্মস কথা যে বলি আমি বলি একসঙ্গে আমি জীবনে বলি আমরা বাঙালি বলতে ও খাইলে ঠিক আছে কিন্তু ওর যে গুয়া মানুষ ওদেরই মানুষ আছে না তবে তুই গিয়ে মাঠে খাতা নিয়ে গেছিস খাইতে গেছিস ওর লোকই বলবে কিন্তু এলিটে খাইলে এলিটে আমরা বলবো না কিন্তু আমাদের লোক কিন্তু আমি তো দিয়ে দিই কে লেনক্স ও আশা করবে তাড়াতাড়ি বলি করবে তো চলে আসছে তানভীর going off? Yeah. Jersey number 12.
All the wickets still have fallen so far for Bangladesh. Not the best of shots by some of the batters. And this is when Ashok came in and took the wicket of Afif.
Whoa!
And then the big one. The fantastic one of the captain. And then this one. A reckless shot by Mosaddiq Hussain. And in the end, another not so great shot by the set batter Yasir Ali Rabbi to give Ben Lister his second wicket. So yes, New Zealand, they have bowled well in patches, but a lot of the wickets have been gifted by the Bangladeshi batters, as they are now 156 for 7. And in commentary, I am joined by Alif Tasneem. Alif, once again, welcome back.
Thank you so much, Shahanur. Yes, the good display of bowling for New Zealand A continues in this game. As we look at the scorecard, not many big numbers except Yasir Ali Chaudhuri Rabbi, 63 from 65, and some good shots from Saif Hassan as well. But apart from that, no big numbers. Despite this hot and humid conditions, the crowds are coming, and as we see, the crowds are gearing up in numbers here at the Academy Ground of Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. Lennox is back. Starts off with a beautiful delivery. A hint of turn. Naeem Hassan was squared up.
Lovely Barry. And knockers.
A partnership of 10 from 17 right now. Lennox, he's bowled very well. Just the one wicket though. He's got 5 more overs left in his spell, and I think the captain, Mick Kelly, will be thinking of using him more and more now. Generally keeps it so tight. Just a single to Naeem on this occasion.
He's been magnificent, is Lennox. Bowling stump to stump. Just what he needs to do in this point in time. Since the tail of Bangladesh has been exposed and they would love to cut the tail as quick as possible. And the wicket of this man on screen will be crucial because he can bat. Has some good innings in international cricket as well.
Yeah, you can see that shot. He seems quite set at the crease right now. 11-run partnership so far. Slip in place for Nasum. And that slip might just come into play. Almost did on this occasion.
Could be the wicket number 8 for Bangladesh. It ballooned up in the air, but not in the reach of 𝗫𝗏. Has picked up 2 catches in this game, dropped 2 as well. This could be his catch number 3.
Finishes the over with a single. After 31, it's 158 for 7. Wow, that was an outside edge which popped up from the keeper's pad. And that ended up being a life for Nasum. He landed safely after hitting the keeper's pad and taking the outside edge. Tree hugger.
Thank you.
All the sights around this ground and people coming in. Hopefully that gives a bit more motivation to the players to give their best effort. Just to remind you, New Zealand A had won the toss and elected to bowl first, and this time for the captain Nick Kelly, things have gone their way. It's very nice to see during the toss, Nick Kelly quietly asked Nurul Hassan, where do you live? Like, where does he stay? And Johan was saying, based in Dhaka. Oh, that's down the leg side. A friendly freebie, and we'll have to bowl that again, folks.
Good to see folks been brought back. Was ripping the heart out of the Bangladesh A batters during the power play. Got an early wicket, but not the wicket. What mattered the most, the way he bowled.
That's his go-to delivery almost. Loves bowling the short, back of a length stuff. Loves bowling bouncers. That's why you see a field set up exactly for the short ball. And now, the fielder who was at deep point is coming inside the circle. So more pressure trying to be applied on the batter. Wow, that was fast. A great take by the keeper, 𝗵𝗏.
That was a rip snotter from folks. After pitching, it swung very late and sharply came back into the left-hander. Just look, oh, very close to the stumps as well. He can deem himself unfortunate because that could have hit the stumps as well.
Yeah, missed everything. Folks bowling nicely in this over. Wow, shots of catch it, but it goes into the gap. Nasum gets 4 more through that deep third region once again.
It's tricky, but he will accept it. Not where he intended to play. It took the outside edge. And as the fielder from deep third was inside the 30 yards ring, just after penetrating the offside field, he knew that it's gonna go all the way for a boundary.
Protecting his stumps on this occasion after the boundary. Nasum has very nicely moved on to 28 from 46 deliveries. Giving the captain something to think about. The New Zealand A captain, that is, who just saw on screen, Nick Kelly. And Nasum, he's been showing the other batters how to go about things on this surface. It looks a good one for batting.
Over.
5 runs from the over after 32. It's 163 for 7.
It's hot, it's humid, it's difficult to survive in this temperature. Then again, the crowd are coming to take the taste of the third one day between Bangladesh A and New Zealand A. As Lennox comes back, Naeem uses his feet, goes down the track, but finds a bus at mid-on.
Alif, I think the real thing that's separating these two teams is experience. That's swept but really well fielded. I wonder if that's a Phillips at the end of it. Loves diving like that, does his older brother, and the younger one following suit. Following his older brother Glenn is Dale. Very close to the bat and the stumps. Lennox is bowling very, very well.
Change of pace. This was a quicker one, and Naeem was unable to read the pace. See how quick it came back with the arm. Hands on heads for the keeper.
Down!
Finally gets the run. Pressure released slightly as Nasum is brought back onto the strike.
Lovely land.
A tense looking dugout. Not the best performance from the side. They're a much better team than what they have performed today. They already clinched the series. I hope it's not a sign of complacency. But so many changes, so the players are also taking some time to adjust.
Yeah, I think one thing to keep in mind here is look at the players that are playing. Most of these have represented the national team and they want to get back in the national team, and among the thick of things, I think an innings the likes that Rabbi played will help him, but he should have carried on. Just a single in this over from Lennox as well. After 33, it's 164 for 7. Naeem and Nasum, the two NAs that end with M at the crease, both of them lower middle order batters who are mainly spinners, trying to form a partnership. 18 runs so far as folks back into the attack, into 6th over. Pulled. There is protection at the deep. We'll keep it down to a single. Almost a bit of a play. And a ploy almost by the New Zealand A team to be bowling short, making Naeem pull at it. There's a deep backward square and a deep square leg in place for Nasum. There's also a deep backward square and a deep square leg, and also protection at short fine leg. Ah, absolute pinpoint Yorker. Deals with it nicely in the end.
Folks is using all his variations against Nasum Ahmed because he knows this is the big wicket that he needs to get. And if he can get rid of Nasum Ahmed, it's gonna be a walk in the park. Should be a walk in the park for New Zealand A. Slower. That was hit so hard, but stopped by the bowler.
Almost a chance of a run out there as well in the non-striker's end. Thankfully, that didn't happen. And yeah, when you see the bowler stopping it like that, you get the feeling immediately, is he okay? Is he hurt or not? But looks like everything is fine, and all's well that ends well for the New Zealand A captain Kelly as well. Oh, that kept low. That kept very low. He was expecting it to bounce a mile. Didn't bounce at all. Probably rolled the wrist over, rolled the fingers. Just a single of this over, and New Zealand are tightening the screws. 16 overs left after this. New Zealand A Tour of Bangladesh 2025 yet to win a match. The first two matches won by Bangladesh A, given their advantage in conditions and experience. Again, the Yorker dug out. Single to finish the over after 34. It's 166 for 7. That's the batting card so far. Naeem and Amul not getting starts today. Saif and Yasir Ali did. Yasir with the top score of 63 from 65. Should have continued and gone to 3 figures. Was there on the cards. Afif and Nurul and Mossadegh all getting out cheaply, and 2 of them giving their wickets away. Afif and Mossadegh especially. And it's Lennox who's taken a wicket. Getting ready to start his 8th over, and also saying that, yeah, it was my fault. I started too early. He had to go back, and now this time everybody's ready, including Alif Tasnim, who I'm joined by after he's taking a quick break to make tea and make sure that we stay energized. Oh, lovely channels by Lennox. Really unlucky not to have more than one wicket so far in this match.
Absolutely. He's been prolific for New Zealand A and has kept things really tight for Bangladesh A batters. Hardly any room whatsoever.
A bit of a misfield, and now they're thinking of two. They're saying it. They want to go for it. And in the end, it's there. So 2 runs this over so far. And gotta thank you, Alif, for helping us out with the tee in the space of the over.
Once again, it took the outside edge. But it's turning into be a good innings from Nasum. At the end, he's picking up those singles and doubles and keeping the scoreboard moving.
They've been there for 44 deliveries. That's what's interesting to see. But they're just eating through the overs, looking to bat for as long as possible and take this score above 200. If they can get to around 250, you get the feeling it's anybody's game. But right now, Bangladesh are well behind. Just the 2 runs from the over. Lennox done with his 8th. Bangladesh A are 168 for 7.
So the Cardiff partnership, not big numbers. The highest amongst all was between Nasum and Yasir. They were trying to make a fight back for Bangladesh A, but that whimsical shot from Yasir Rabbi, which wasn't from the meaty part of his willow, and of course a stunner from one of the New Zealand fielders, broke that one as Folks comes back against Naim. Perhaps he will start with a short delivery.
Doesn't listen to you on this occasion though. Pulls an absolute full and straight Yorker. Folks has bowled well. Just the wicket to his name though. Naim and Nasum, they're hanging in there, making life difficult for the New Zealand bowlers, giving them something to think about. And you can see someone else just limbering up, perhaps getting ready to bowl next. We've seen 6 changes by New Zealand captain Kelly.
Wait on.
Folks bowled number of short deliveries against Nasum and Naim. But on this occasion, he is trying to get some variations in. The struggle is evident of Naim Hassan. He's trying to stick as many overs as possible, and that should be the ploy for Bangladesh A, as so many overs are left.
Short will be wide. Was close to the body. Almost fell for the trap there, Naim. After a while, he was looking to play a shot. Had he gotten a bit of bat onto it, could have gone to the keeper. Again, had he gotten more bat on it, would have gone fine for 4 more runs. There's no protection at the deep behind the V.
Exactly. It could be a safe shot, hence he went for it. But it's straight down the leg and called a wide, so he won't mind. And now a fielder has been stationed at short fine leg. Once again, goes for the short. It was expected because the fielder was positioned, and There were two fielders already on the onside. 170 on the board for Bangladesh A. They should eye to play at least 50 overs from now. Though not many wickets left in the tank. Beauty. Absolutely a beauty. Look how cleanly he rolled the fingers over the ball. Almost it took an off spin. Pitched outside the leg and then spun to outside the off stick. Just look. Nasum wanted to go for it, then backed away. So apart from that wide, it's turning into be a very good over from folks. And even with the wide, it's only 2 runs. Change of angle, he's coming from round the wicket against Nasum. Tucks it away, does Nasum. And gets his first single from this over. All these pictures are coming to you live from the Academy ground of Sylhet International Stadium, just adjacent to the main ground where the first 2 one-dayers took place. So the change of venue brings the change of performance from the visitors as well. Low full toss, driven straight to Ashok at mid-off, and that completes the over number 36, 171 for 7.
How are you? Good, thank you. Come around for the left team, right-hander. Real smart, please. Just one more, please.
Right, come around. Sir.
Hey,
28.
Foxy, do you want him on square or just behind?
A bit more, yeah.
No, Foxy.
Oh, yeah, Foxy.
Okay, gloves.
So the Foxy for the New Zealand A players, Foxcroft, comes back to the attack, has a slipping position against Nasum Ahmed. Short, he takes him on and hits it out of the park for a boundary. What a start to this over for Bangladesh A and Nasum. Absolutely not the delivery Foxcroft was expecting to bowl. It was short, it was spinning away. Nasum got ample time to rock back and thump it over cow corner.
Yeah, Foxy!
Good comeback with the dot. He has to be tight. Just needs to toss it up and to keep things difficult for Nasum Ahmed, because if he gets to free his arms, he can play some shots. Moved on to 36 now. That's the line. That's the line. It could be closer to the stumps, but he needs to be fuller. He needs to be on the stumps. You can't bowl short with an open onside field. Outside edge, straight to first slip. So this is the area I was talking about. He should go straight on the stumps, and if he can spin the ball away from the left-hander, then there is a slip in position. So there can be an opportunity for him as well. Just like this. It was edged away towards first slip. Once again, good bowling. After being hit for a boundary, it's always difficult to make a comeback, but Foxcroft has done really well in this over. Kept a tad bit low. Ends a good over, apart from that boundary. Bangladesh are 175 for 7.
I'm just coming off with 𝗿𝗂𝗀𝗄𝗂.
Abbas coming back into the attack for the second time in this innings. The first over went for 11 runs, and the captain Nick Kelly immediately moved him off the attack and brought in the spinners, which brought about wickets, in fact. Right now, with a partnership of 29 runs, he's gone back to Abbas, setting up a field with backward square leg, deep point in position, and wow, very close to the outside edge. A bit of an appeal. Abbas asking the umpire, and eventually not getting a response. As I was saying, there's a deep backward square leg, there's a deep mid wicket, and a deep point in position. So that gives him the license to bowl slightly short. He started off with a fuller length delivery. He can do that as well because mid-off is inside the circle along with cover, point.
Easy lane.
And those are the easy ways they can pick up singles. Naeem and Nasum, partnership of 30 now from 60.
Yeah, it's a good partnership is in building, and these two tail-enders are trying to make a fight back for Bangladesh. The top order and the middle order collapsed in this game, so they have got a job in their hands, especially Nasum, being the chief architect of this fight back.
Oh, full toss. And just squeezed away down the leg side. There is protection, as I mentioned. Another single. These two are being stubborn and making life irritating for the New Zealand A team, that is for sure.
Abbas was eyeing for an Yorker against Nasum, but that became a low full toss, which is nicely dug by the batter as well. So 2 singles from the first 3.
They're calling 2, but I don't think it's there. Yes, we'll stick to 1.
Since a left-hand right-hand combination is out, I'm feeling sorry for the leg umpire. Every time a single is taken, he needs to change his place. The skipper of New Zealand A also has to be agile in terms of placing his fielders. Three singles on the trot from this up-bus over. That slides down the leg, but was within the reach, hence not given as a wide.
Nick Kelly just giving his bowlers some encouragement. Well, no, Mohammad Abbas, he was born in Pakistan, but shifted at his early age to New Zealand, and from there he's made it up the national team ranks as well, represented the Black Caps against Pakistan of all teams, and did very well. That is a fantastically guided, directed bouncer to finish off the over. Just 3 runs from it after 38. It's 178 for 7.
Jackie, what's your thoughts on for the right-hander, you say? No, you got this crack fix? One off up and then 2 leg side, or 3 leg side. Up the point, yeah. I mean, round over.
Maybe go round.
Round there, I reckon round.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
And then
it.
if you wanted, you could have the square leg and the ring and the deep guy back.
Yeah, I like that, yeah. Racy, just that normal one again, please. Eddie!
Oh, do you want cover? You don't have to run?
Joe, just keep going for me, please.
Foxcroft back into the attack. He's
Hey, now up, please.
bowled 4 overs. Yet to get up wicket. Foxcroft and Abbas, the only 2 bowlers who haven't taken wickets. The rest of them have. They dearly want one, you'd feel. Use of the feet by Naeem. Thinks of the second, well, thinks of the single and gets it.
Naeem has been doing it from the get-go, using his feet, advancing down the pitch on a number of occasions. Once again, he does that. So the spinners should think to get him out in that trap. If they can flight the ball and turn it in that way, he can be stumped as well. The slip remains for Nasu Mohammed, since an off spinner is bowling against a lefty. The solitary slip is in position, and even in the last over we saw an outside edge which went to the slip. Fortunately for Nasum, that it wasn't a catch, but they're staying with the ploy, the New Zealand A.
Still on that?
Yes,
Or
please.
flick it around.
Eddie, not so much though.
Christian, just a couple.
Yeah, now stay for me.
Right, Foxcroft dictating terms in terms of what sort of field he wants. Ooh, the paddle! And the finger goes up. Finally, a breakthrough for New Zealand A. And it's Naeem trying something fancy, out of the ordinary. It doesn't pay off for him. He has to depart. Bangladesh A losing their 8th wicket for 180, and Foxcroft, as I was saying earlier in the over, would dearly love a wicket, has his first.
He completely deserves a wicket. Has bowled magnificently throughout this innings, and eventually some justice for him. Naeem was looking for that paddle scoop, went for an improvised shot, but ending up losing his wicket. He goes back for 10. Bangladesh A are 180 for 7. For 8, I beg your pardon.
Thank you, James.
Next stump. Next stump. Just Eddie on one and then go. Is this hot for you? You go with him, horses? Not too much. Maybe one. Not too much. Maybe.
The new man comes, 𝗂𝗚𝗚𝗂𝗃𝗀, 52 matches in his Leicester career. Highest score is 23, so the tail enders for Bangladesh. He needs to accompany Nasum Ahmed. It's an opportunity for the New Zealand A bowlers as well to attack the new batter.
Not the best of shots, you have to say. No need to really play that, but then probably getting bogged down, looking to do something fancy.
That's it, Foxy.
Just 2 wickets left now in the Bangladesh A team.
Leno, please.
11 overs after this, and yeah, the slip in place, rightfully so. Mid-off, going back, long off, is now in place. Oh, clean bowled! Maybe that's why 𝗂𝗚𝗚𝗂𝗃𝗀 doesn't survive long enough. Just 2 deliveries before he's gone. Bangladesh A losing their 9th wicket. And Dean Foxcroft has 2 wickets in the over. 2 wickets and just 2 runs. Bangladesh A 180 for 9.
There was no need of playing this shot. Flight, turn, and that does the trick for Foxy. 𝗂𝗚𝗚 went for a reckless shot and literally threw his wicket away. Should be frustrated. He goes back for a tuck. Bangladesh A are 180 for 9.
Fox back on field, 35. Over. Over. Thank you, gentlemen. Back. Have a look at my stance.
Mo! Me? You're up. Up, go.
Well, 40 overs done and power play 3 is on. That means 5 fielders can be outside the inner circle. Mohammad Abbas to continue, and yeah, it's not a good looking batting card as far as Bangladesh are concerned. The last batter, Ibadat Hussain, in 45 matches in his List A career, just 32 runs, high score of 11. So that tells you everything you need to know about his batting credentials. Really in the team for his bowling and his fast bowling. Nicknamed the Sylhet Rocket. Yes, hails from these parts. And goes for it. Is it in the gap? Yes, it is. That's another boundary from the bat of Nasum. Moves into the 40s. Just removing his front leg once again. Giving it all the power and muscling it. Just a mighty heave. There was a fielder there at long on and it just evaded him. Very good comeback by the bowler. You don't want to be hit by the lower order batters for shots like that, and that's the sort of response you expect. Very close to his helmet. Nasum, very interestingly, the second highest scorer in this innings on 42. The highest scorer is 𝗂 𝗦𝗽𝗂𝗃 on 63. He got a 44 in an Asia Cup not too long ago. The last Asia Cup that was played between the teams and the teams in the subcontinent, if you're wondering, mostly. So he can bat, and he's showing that once again. His survive for 74 deliveries. Might want to take Bangladesh A over the 200 run mark if he can stay till the end. Protect Ibadat as much as possible. Again, this time it's guided down the deep third region. That was intentional. 4 more runs, the second boundary in this over against Abbas. Watching it till the very end and then guiding it, using the pace on the ball. Smart batting by Nasum. He scored quite a few runs in that region, in fact. Some off the edge, this time very much intentional. Bangladesh now 12 runs away from scoring 200. Nasum plays it nicely, deftly down the leg side. Leaves Ibadat with 1 delivery to face in this over. Very interestingly, Nasum now on 47, just 3 runs away from his half century as well. Really, as I mentioned, he is a regular in white ball cricket for the Bangladesh national team, the Bangladesh ODI team. Perhaps just getting some game practice, match practice, however you want to call it. Wasn't part of the first 2 games. Recently played in the DPL 50 over format. Ibadat decides against taking the single. Well, that's mainly Nasum sending him back. After 40, Bangladesh A are 189 for 9.
Probably in a hotspot now. I think he's just going to tee off Sharry on down. Still, I reckon I can still hard sweeping, eh? Is it lefty? Yeah, yeah. It's still like, oh yeah, beautiful. You going straight away there, guys? Yeah. Mo, please.
And there you see the signal for the 3rd and final power play, as I mentioned in the previous over. That after that over, it would be the 3rd and final power play where 5 fielders can be outside the inner ring.
Folks, yeah. ฤষি, can you go in the gap, please? Mo, keep going. Yeah, ฤষি, happy?
Very, very good advice being given. That's Nasum just telling Ibadat that you can stay in there and get set. Don't have to worry.
Waiting.
They're both from Sylhet in this region and almost speak the same dialect. Ibadat now being given advice, and that's why Nasum took the single. That if you face a few deliveries, if you stay in the middle, you can get set. It'll get easier. Dean Foxcroft, he took 2 wickets in the last over. So this is a calculated risk by Nasum, mind you. He took the single in this over. He decided against taking a single in the last over, in the last delivery. But this time he decided, okay, you take the strike, you face a few balls, get yourself set. Let's see if it pays off or it backfires. A slip in place. First delivery he faces, deals with it quite well. This is the 3rd and final one-dayer between Bangladesh A and New Zealand A here at Sylhet. Oh, the second ball. He gives it the big hoik. And in the end gets a boundary. That's the first boundary for Ibadat Hussain. So the advice that Nasum has been given and has been giving Ibadat is paying off. Look at that. Gets enough on it.
Oh yeah, we do have 5. Yeah, folks, it's only got 5.
Lots of open gaps. But now what he's saying is don't play that shot anymore because there is protection now at the deep. There is a deep mid-wicket. There's a deep square leg. So play with a straight bat, he's saying. That's what he does. Gets the outside edge. The ball is racing. They're thinking about the second. Ibadat not so sure, but eventually Naim makes his ground. Nasum, beg your pardon, and excellent batting. Ibadat and Nasum. And Ibadat just telling Nasum that I called 2. So please listen to when I call for 2. I'm fine facing him. 2 balls remaining in this over. Ibadat deals with this one as well. It's racing away. In the end, it goes all the way. For 4 buys, turning into an expensive over this. And the 200 will come up for Bangladesh via these buy runs, via these extra runs. 200 for 9. So that's 1 milestone reached. Nasum on 48 now. Can he get to his half century? You never know. Anything around 220 could prove to be a very challenging total. So this is a very important partnership. This one and also the previous one. For the 10th wicket, in fact. A 9th wicket, beg your pardon. Where Naim and Nasum, they formed a partnership. Ibadat survives. Plays it very nicely. Nasum's advice works. After 41, it's 200 for 9. This is the batting card for Bangladesh A. The top order didn't really do much. Saif and Yasir, though, got starts. Yasir especially, getting to his half century and top scoring, but then not continuing. And look at that, the tail has whacked for Bangladesh A. Nasum is not out on 48. That is his highest list A score, by the way, beating his previous best of 44. And he's getting some support from Ibadat. After the over by Dean Foxcroft, it's now time for some pace. Nasum will be on strike. 9 overs left after this. They want to bat as long as possible. Nasum has taken on Lister before, removing his front leg and tonking the bowler over the top, over his head, straight down the ground. And for that, there is a long on in position. He does that. This time much more squarer off the wicket. It's timed very well. They don't get 2. They get 4, in fact, because of the misfield. A rare misfield by New Zealand. And the crowd enjoys it. Nasum reaches his 50 as a result. 52 from 78 deliveries. What an innings. Can raise his bat to the crowd that's come to watch in the Sylhet Outer Stadium. 52 with 9 fours. That's his highest list A score, mind you. Yes, getting plenty of encouragement from the crowd now. Now, they go for the single. Do they think about the second? No, they don't. This is interesting. Nasum feels that Ibadat can also take on Ben Lister. Against the spinner, it was one thing, but against the pacer, Mind you, Nasum immediately has a word. Does he trust Ibadat enough? Now, one thing I noticed after the second one-dayer and also after the first one-dayer was Ibadat not practicing his bowling but his power hittings, his slogging. He was receiving balls and he was hitting it over the top. And I assume that it's a skill or a bit of practice that has improved his batting, because we are seeing improvement here. Hope I didn't speak too soon. The last one, he had really not much of a clue about how to go about it. She's saying, let's play till the end, let's play till the end.
No!
Asking for a drink. He deserves it. He's been there for 79 deliveries. And that's his innings. Those shots were against Ben Lister. And then he took on the spinners as well. Cross-batted shots, power, guiding it on that occasion. And this was how he brought up his half-century. Nasum Ahmed really propping Bangladesh A's score up to over 200, 205 currently. And now he's even guiding the tail, having a word with Ibadat. And Ibadat also has to be given credit that he feels confident he can play. Let's see. Oh, on the stumps. Looks to get off the mark, looks to get off strike. In the end, it's another over done, another over where he survives. After 42, Bangladesh are 205 for 9.
Square.
Folks back into the attack. So now the batters in the middle field, the faster bowlers will bowl a lot slower due to the heat. And it is a slower ball to begin things. Nasum only went into it early because it was a slower ball. And it's Ibadat who's giving Nasum all the advice from the non-striker's end. It's great to see. What he's saying is to take it easy, relax. Watch the ball till the end. Take it to the last 5 overs. So if you can hold your shape, don't lose your base, you can play it easier. Oh, very close. But it trickles down, and in the end, Lennox does the fielding. It's very close to being a cotton bowled by folks. You see it. An interesting bouncer. He's very good at those short balls and bouncers. Now, 𝗵𝗂𝗃 has to face 3 deliveries. He's been encouraging his partner Nasum a lot in this over. I wouldn't say that's the best of deliveries because 𝗵𝗂𝗃 doesn't have to play at it. Seeing what he's doing, the faster bowlers should be looking to make them play at it, bowl it at the stumps, bowl it at his body. That's the sort of ball that 𝗵𝗂𝗃 wants to be getting all day, every day. Away from his stumps, away from his body, so that he can see through this over. He's made it very clear, he wants to bat till the end. Again, a bit of an outside edge, but no harm done. One more run added to the total. All these runs will deeply hurt New Zealand A. And you can see by the body language of the New Zealand A players, it's gone very quiet. All you can hear is really Nasum and 𝗵𝗂𝗃 having a conversation between each other in the middle. And Captain Nick Kelly giving his bowler some advice because yeah, exactly what 𝗵𝗂𝗃 is saying, that the bowlers are tired now. Take your time, take your time. In the end, it's a dot ball to finish. Just 2 runs from it after 43. Bangladesh A are 207 for 9. That's the bowling card for New Zealand A. 6 bowlers used so far. Folks, Lister all getting wickets, bowled well in tandem early on. Mohammad Abbas, the only bowler not to take a wicket. Jaden Lennox was economical as always and has 2 more overs left. Ali Ashok pick up the bowlers with the 3 wickets, broke the middle order of the Bangladesh A team, and Dean Foxcroft getting 2 wickets in his 1 over. Really good usage of the bowlers by the captain, Nick Kelly. Now, folks, to continue, he's got 1 more over left after this. 𝗵𝗂𝗃 on strike. Thinks about the run, but definitely wasn't there. You get the field set up here. There's cover. There's cover point. There's a gully. There's a mid-on. There's a mid-wicket and a deep square leg. Oh, almost aimed at his body. Much better by Lister. Now 𝗵𝗂𝗃 looking to play that shot, but had he played that shot, there was a fielder there at deep square leg exactly for that. He's gonna have to be watchful. There's a fielder at deep point as well. And you see a well-guided short ball at 𝗵𝗂𝗃. Really couldn't do much about it. Oh, almost aimed at the stumps. Saves his wicket. Now this is good bowling by Lister. Already has 2, looking for his 3rd. One thing that New Zealand A will once again be disappointed with is the number of extras. They gave away 20. They gave away 37 in the last match, 27 in the first one. Partnership currently of exactly 27 from 27 balls.
Waiting, yeah. Lovely boys, lovely lads.
1 more run added to the total, and
Lovely Benny, awesome boy.
now 𝗵𝗂𝗃 gets himself off the mark. or off strike, should I say. So Nasum back on strike. These two local lads forming a nice little partnership for the final wicket. And these are very important moments in the match here because it's shifting a bit of the momentum towards Bangladesh A. They get 20 more runs. If they can do that, then it's anybody's game. Oh, a bottom edge to the keeper. You get the feeling that both Folks and Lister, they figured out how to bowl towards Nasum. They're bowling it, banging it in short, but not too short. Because Nasum looks to remove his front leg and then go for that hoik. But they're bowling it at such a length, at such a height that he really can't get bat on ball. They've mixed it up nicely. They've been patient. Final delivery. Carefully watched. And now Nasum is saying 2. Easily gets it. After 44, Bangladesh A are 210 for 9. A run-a-ball partnership now. And the crowd, sporadic crowd that has gathered here watching from pretty close up. No real galleries here in the outer ground at Sylhet. Folks, he'll have one more over after this. They might want to see them off. Badat has done a valiant job so far. He's lasted 16, 17 deliveries now. He's got a best of 11. Nasum already on his best list A score. Badat might want to increase his list A highest score as well. The way they're both batting, very much possible. Short, beautifully bowled. That's his strength. Look at the audacity. Badat looking to think of even playing that shot. If he got bat on ball, yes, it could have gone for a boundary, in fact, because there's no one at long stop. There is a fielder at deep third and at deep fine leg. So for that short ball, there are 2 fielders in the boundary stationed. Oh, now that was full, just missing the stumps. Badat slowly and steadily being worked away by the bowler. Folks is bowling very nicely. Again, you see the roll of the wrists as he bowled that slightly slower, enticing Badat to play that shot. And had he done that, had he got bat and ball, it wouldn't have been a bad result because there is no deep mid wicket. There is a mid on and a mid off. Makes the call, gets the run. Deep cover will have to do the sweeping. So again, this partnership continuing to frustrate the New Zealand bowlers. Folks will have 1 over left after this. And he's saying, we have 30 deliveries left after this over. So just take your time. Stay at the crease, stay at the wicket. Folks has got an over left after this. Beautiful ball. And Ibadat gives a wry smile that, okay, fine, you're still there, you're not out, that's what matters. 𝗏𝗏 moving in from a gully region to a square leg. Now that tells me this is going to be a short ball aimed at the body perhaps. Not too wide, not too full. Well, too full and that's an easy single. That's why I said what I said. Because there was no long, there is a long on-in operation. So with that, 45 overs are done. Bangladesh A 212 for 9. Look at those partnerships. Not much to write about at the top of the order. For the third wicket, Saif and Yasir got 37. And then there was one between Nurul, the captain, and Yasir for 36. And then the highest partnership of Nasum and Yasir of 42. Then again, Naim and Nasum forming a 34-run partnership. The tail has really wagged. The 6th wicket, 7th wicket. And now the final wicket partnership, 32 runs. Nasum contributing 18 runs. The second highest scorer. And very interestingly, he's only 7 runs away from matching the score Yasir Ali Rabbi got, who is the top scorer. 63.
Cluster behind, Lynn. Bundu uttagito is na, ha? Some left arm over.
Lennox back in to the attack. So the captain, Nick Kelly, leaving one more over for his pacers, probably to bowl in the last few. But now it's time for some spin. Lennox has 2 more. And you get the feeling that Folks will also bowl a few. Oh, it's in the air. Nasum. 2 fielders coming underneath it and it lands safely. You think about the second. In the end, now they get it. Some frustration there.
Let's come off home. We can't run there.
And Lennox.
Come off home. It's come off his bat.
Lennox saying it's come off his bat. He should not be running, I believe. And then
It doesn't matter, mate.
and I think I'm trying to say that it's not intentional. Let's see what happened. Nasum,
Center?
the big hoik, landing safely,
Love his start, Lynn. Love his start.
and then it hits the bat. Yes, it hits Ibadat's bat, and then Nasum gets the second one. Ibadat immediately saying that it's not intentional. I didn't do it intentionally. Lennox having none of it, saying it doesn't matter whether it's intentional or not.
Happy with him, that
Should
one.
not be running that one. Quite angry about the last one. So in fact, it's just going to be a single and Ibadat will be on strike. The umpire saying it's just a single. The second run won't count. So now Nasum does get back on strike regardless. Things heating up in the middle. New Zealand feeling the heat. Now this time it's in the air and it goes all the way. What a shot, straight down the ground by Nasum. 6 more. found it in his slot and he gave it everything. Bisecting the two fielders at long on and long off. Moving into 63, joint highest scorer in this innings now. What a match, what an innings for 𝗏𝗂. Again, lofted, there is a fielder. Will reach him after one bounce. 9 runs from the over so far. Bangladesh A moving into 221. Now that's the sort of territory that you feel will be competitive. I asked their captain, what do you feel is the competitive score? And he said 240 to 250. They'll be happy to restrict, but they feel that's a competitive score as well. 𝗵𝗂𝗃 does the smart thing, watches it carefully. Run the ball partnership still on. 41 runs from 41 deliveries. You can see the body language. The New Zealand wicketkeeper, he was chirpy early on, talking to the batters, asking them where they're from. Now it's all gone quiet. After 46, it's 221 for 9 for Bangladesh A. Another look at the batting scorecard. It's been the Yasir Ali and Naseem Ahmed show. But don't take away anything from Naeem Hassan, who gave Naseem a lot of support, and now Ibadat Hussain. Doesn't show how important those 10 runs from each batter has been. They've batted out time, and then of course the 64 by Naseem, the top scorer in the innings right now, to prop Bangladesh A score up to 221. It's not an official drinks break, but players are just hydrating themselves as we see the New Zealand A bowling scorecard. And really 6 bowlers have been used. Folks, Lister all amongst the wickets. Abbas the only one not to get one. Jayden Lennox as economical as ever, has had a good series. Adi Ashok as well, the leg spinner, the pick of the bowlers with 3 wickets, and Dean Foxcroft taking those 2 wickets in 1 over, bringing the partnership of Naeem and then getting moved out as well. So Bangladesh A right now, despite losing wickets early on and in clusters, find themselves in a position where they can fight thanks to this 41-run partnership between Naseem and Ibadat for the final wicket. And that's the second highest partnership in the innings, just 1 run short of the 7th wicket partnership between Naseem and Yasir Ali Rabbi of 42. So Bangladesh A fighting hard here in the 3rd and final match of this 3-match 1-day series. And look at those faces in the New Zealand dugout. Heads down, grim faces. They know that Bangladesh A should have been all out for much less had the bowlers gotten rid of the tail, but the tail has wagged and wagged very well. On the other hand, a much more relaxed looking Bangladesh A dugout. Perhaps some disappointment from some of the players who haven't managed to score runs. The top order batters will be thinking about that. Some of the ones that got a chance for the first time in this match. And Mohammad Abbas back into the attack. He's bowled 3 overs for 23. A very conventional field setup for him. Naseem on strike. Oh, hits it down the ground. There is protection though. As I mentioned, conventional. Kelly, the captain, he will do the fielding at long off. At long on, there's Dean Foxcroft. There is a deep square leg and a deep point as well. Now a lot of fielders coming in. Foxcroft from a long off position coming into mid-off. The deep third stays. There is a cover and a point and a short third. That allows for an easy single. Ibadat and Nasum, they rotate the strike.
Oh, sorry.
What this is allowing, this sort of field setup, is an easy single to Ibadat. And if he doesn't go for a big shot, it means that he can get a single and increase his score. And now he's on 11, which is his best, which is his joint best, I should say, list A score. Great call by Ibadat. Testing the fielder inside the circle. The bowlers for Bangladesh are really putting in a shift here. Nasum, Naeem, now Ibadat. They'll have to bowl a lot of overs in the second innings. And they're doing a job with the bat now. Giving themselves a total they can fight with. .224, and you get the feeling it's game on. Short and played late, played well enough. It was a bit uppish. Ibadat gets the single, and that's his highest list A score. 12 from 25. Nasum back. Another player who has his highest list A score. Partnership, 45 from 46. This is the highest partnership for any wicket. And this has happened in the final wicket. New Zealand could have had Bangladesh all out for less than 200. But now that score is propping up and up over 220. Now, catches the call, falls short. Kelly was the fielder, the captain. Abbas, not much he can say about that effort. Kelly did seem to stop a bit before the ball got to him. We've seen some great diving efforts, especially from Dean Foxcroft. The catching has been good for the most part by New Zealand. But here you can see him stopping. Didn't put the dive in. You can call that a half a chance if you put the dive in. Good call by Nasum. And now, despite the wicketkeeper not backing up, it's another dot ball to end the over. 5 runs from it after 47. It's 226 for 9.
So hard and hard.
It is hot out there, as you can see by the amount of sweat underneath the helmet of the wicketkeeper, Heffy. He'll have to bat in a short while. Some miscommunication there. Ibadat not happy that Nasum didn't go for the single, saying there's a single in there. I'm happy to farm the strike against Lennox. That's his final over. 5 deliveries left now. Ooh, enticing him to play a shot, but then in the end, it's a wide, slightly harsh one feels.
Too wide. Umpire wide he down. That's what it's like.
Bit of banter from the batters. Clearly saying it's too wide, though it wasn't. Whoa. Brings out the heave. But on this occasion, no run. You get the feeling something's going to happen in this over. Nasum is not going to stay quiet against Lennox. He hit him for a 6 in the last over. And Lennox knows, which is why he's bowling slightly wider. This time, as I mentioned, something might happen. A fielder underneath it and gets it. Takes the catch. That's the end of the innings. Carter with the final catch, I believe. Nasum has to depart, having scored 67. Bangladesh A all out for 227. Here we see it. I mentioned just a while ago, you get the feeling something is going to happen. Nasum will go for the big shot. Lennox too smart on this occasion. And that's the breakthrough. Yes, Carter with the catch. Was an easy grab for him at cover point. And in the end, yes, high fives and shakes all around for the New Zealand team. They will feel the New Zealand A side have gotten Bangladesh A to a below par total, but at one moment it seemed like they'd score a lot less. And the crowd that has come to see, they might also enjoy proceedings. They won't leave too disappointed having seen the first innings, what's gone and what's transpired. The pitch looks a good one for all sides. But this is the batting card. Naeem Sheikh and Enamul Haq not getting starts, being departed early by Folks and Lister. Saif Hassan looked good for his 31, played some really good shots, but then was out by Lennox, outfoxed by him. That was his first of 2 wickets. And then Yasir Ali Rabbi played some really good shots, should have had 3 figures. He too threw his wicket away. Then Lister getting him with a short ball. Afif really didn't get a start, and in the end it was Nasum Ahmed who was the top scorer with 67, as Bangladesh A posted 227 all out. We'll go downstairs where Alif is ready with a player interview.
Ashok, very well done. 3 for 44. Must be happy with your performance.
Yeah, definitely. I think, you know, above all else in the heat and things, just really nice to contribute towards, you know, pulling them out for a pretty good total that hopefully we can go out there and chase, yeah.
It's a different venue, it's a different wicket. Was it more conducive for the spinners to bowl?
I think, well, when we looked at it this morning, it was, we felt it was still a good wicket, but potentially a little bit slower, potentially a little bit tackier. So we felt, yeah, for sure, like not only with the spin, but also with the seamers that, you know, that could provide some assistance. And I think up top and through the middle, we definitely saw that today, yeah.
Happy to restrict Bangladesh within 230?
Yeah, I think so. I think, you know, they're a quality side, and I think, yeah, like when you bowl a team out, you're always pretty happy. So, you know, job's not quite done yet. So, yeah, we've still got a little bit of work to do, and hopefully we can chase this down, yeah.
All the very best.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
So that was Adi Ashok, and this is what happened in the innings so far. Some edges, one being caught. That was a good shot by Saif, and he was batting really nicely, playing from both ends. But this was Enamul. Bijoy getting out cheaply, but look at that. some of the best shots of the day came from the bat of Saif Hassan. He was joined by Yasir Ali Rabbi Chaudhary. They were looking good together before Saif decided to take on the spinner Lennox and was dismissed.
Square leg.
And this was Afif Ashok's first of 3 wickets. And then Nurul Hassan Chauhan, he joined Yasir Ali Rabbi. Played some good shots together. This was Rabbi starting to free his arms and playing some lovely shots. But this was a peach of a delivery by Ashok. The best of the lot from any bowler to dismiss Chauhan. But Yasir continued in his merry ways. But Shoykot couldn't really hang on and give him much support. Lost his wicket after playing a boundary just in the previous delivery. And then Rabbi reached his half century. Nasum came in. They formed a partnership before Rabbi played that shot and then got out. And at that moment it seemed like New Zealand A would have Bangladesh A under 200 runs all out. 9 gave some support before getting out, and Foxcroft had his second wicket in that over when Mugtha was dismissed. But 9 played on, and Nasum, he stayed on till the end to reach his half century. Was ably supported by Ibadat as Nasum in the end departed with the top score, and Bangladesh have posted a decent total. A total that can challenge New Zealand A. This is the New Zealand A bowling scorecard. Take a look. Everyone contributing. Just Mohammad Abbas, the only bowler to miss out on this occasion. Jayden Lennox took 2. Adi Ashok took 3. The spinners taking 7 wickets, in fact, with Dean Foxcroft's 2 wickets, and the 2 pacers, Zach Folkes and Ben Lister, taking 3 amongst them. The number of extras, something that New Zealand A will want to work on. And yes, this is what they need. 228 when they come back to bat from 300 deliveries. They'll have 10 wickets in hand. New Zealand A won the toss and decided to bowl first. We'll take a short break and be back with the second innings run chase. Don't go anywhere. innings about to begin. The New Zealand A run chase against Bangladesh A. This is the third and final one-dayer from the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium's stadium number 2, the outer stadium, the academy ground, whatever you call it. A picturesque complex altogether. Nurul Hasan Chauhan taking on Nick Kelly and his players. And Bangladesh A, in the first innings, they managed to put up a score of over 200, which at one point seemed quite unlikely. They lost wickets in a heap early on, never really got big partnerships going, but in the end, the tail wagged hard for Bangladesh A, and this is what the batting scorecard looks like. Naeem Sheikh and Enamul Haq failing for a rare occasion together. Saif Hassan got a start, but then he couldn't continue. Yasir Ali Rabbi played a very good hand and should have gotten 3 figures. Afif Nurul Hasan Sohan didn't really do much. Sohan out to a really good delivery. Mosaddek Hossain Shoaib threw his wicket away, unfortunately. Nasum Ahmed in the end holding fort with a top score of 67, his highest list A score, as did Ibadat Hossain, who scored 12 runs, and that is his highest list A score as well. Naeem Hassan supported Nasum in an earlier partnership as well. And this is the bowling scorecard. Zach Folks and Ben Lister started things off. The 2 pacers for New Zealand A, they got wickets, 3 wickets in total. Mohammad Abbas, the only bowler who didn't get a wicket. Adi Ashok, the pick of the bowlers, took 3 for 44, including the big wicket of Nurul Hasan. And Dean Foxcroft, the 6th choice bowler, coming in and taking 2 lower order wickets, get that of Naeem and Mugdho, to ensure New Zealand restricted Bangladesh to a total below what they would have expected early on, because having won the toss, the captain thought that 240-250 would be a par score, but now they need 228 from 300 balls with 10 wickets in hand. We've had the innings break. Players have taken their lunch, their hydration. They are now getting ready for the second innings, and tell you what, it's not any cooler here at Sylhet. It is hot, sweltering outside, and it is quite humid as the captain of Bangladesh A, Nurul Hasan Sohan, comes out with the 2 umpires, and it is definitely going to be a very, very interesting run chase for us. The 2 officials for this match, umpire Morshed Ali Khan, along with Ghazi Sohail. The reserve umpire is Tanvir Ahmed. And look at that, the opening batters, Dale Phillips, one of them, out in the middle, played a magnificent half century in the last match, looked a class apart from the other batters. Morshed Ali Khan and Ghazi Sohail, the 2 umpires, out in the middle. Helping the 2 openers out. There is a slip in place, and let's see who's got the ball in hand. It looks like Ibadat Hossain will be opening proceedings. Was the man who stayed not out, batting for the last partnership, the biggest one of the innings.
Let's go, guys!
Immediately on the money. Rice Mario and Dale Phillips, the 2 opening batters.
Let's go, guys!
for Ibadat Hussain. He's got a slip in place, a gully, a point, a cover, and a mid-off, along with a mid-on and a square leg, all inside the circle. Two fielders outside it, a deep fine leg and a deep third. We'll have to bowl that again. It was going way down leg. Not even Chauhan could get a clean grab. The umpire Morshid Ali signaling that's the first run. That's off an extra though. First run, the first extra. Yes, this man with the bat was the star of the show, Nasum Ahmed. Back in there. A regular in the white ball format for Bangladesh. Playing for the A side as well. And at this moment, some interesting words being said. Ibadat letting it rip and roaring, and here's what Dale Phillips can do. 107, the high score, strike rate of 84 early in his career, but we saw he's got plenty of ability. The fielder's telling Ibadat to focus on his bowling. It's not batting time anymore. This time it's much better. Rice Muriu, the other batter, high score of 87. Just 14 list A matches so far. Strike rate decent as well. Bangladesh will want and need early wickets to stay in this chase. Oh, up and over. That is timed to perfection. Dale Phillips. What a talent. That's the first 6 of the match and his first of the match. Just timing it to perfection was Dale Phillips. Using the pace of the bowler. Again, look at that, squeezing it out. And the fielder at deep third, even though he put on the dive, I believe it was Mosaddeq Hossain Shoykot, couldn't reach it. Not really a bad delivery, just slightly back of a length, and beautifully played. He's got so much time and timing, both, you have to say. And the bowler giving a bit of a bamboozled look, like how on earth is he playing that shot against that ball?
Right on.
That is a star in the making. You get the feeling Phillips looks a class above the rest, and getting plenty of encouragement is Ibadat after that last delivery. But really, they know that they have to figure out how to get the wicket of Dale Phillips, and early. He's saying he'll hit again. Let's see. Good finish to the over, but 13, expensive one. New Zealand A off to a good start.
Center, bit close to you, right now, off stump.
Rice Muriu taking guard. And take a look at that. Nasum Ahmed in the very second over. The two that were batting till the end are opening the bowling. Good turn immediately. Hence the slip in place. Yasir Ali Rabbi there. So a cover, a mid-wicket, a long on. Oh, a reverse sweep now. Mariu, look at that. Beautifully played all along the ground. That's his first boundary. New Zealand A are off to a flyer. Just look at that. Second delivery, despite the turn. Took a calculated risk, Rice Mariu. Wasn't a bad ball, just a very good shot. This time, almost creeping between bat and pad and hitting the stumps. So there is a cover point, there is a backward point, a mid-wicket, a short fine leg, a deep square leg as well, and a long off where Shoikot will do the fielding now. That tells us that most of his bowling will be full. Can't afford to bowl too short because there is no protection at the deep third region. So we'll want to keep it mostly full. Yes, there is a deep square leg, so he wants the batters to be sweeping as well. Mostly it's going to be full and at the stumps. And there we see a perfect example of that. 5 runs from the over so far. 1 delivery left. Bangladesh will need early wickets. Top ball to finish. After 2, New Zealand A are 18 without loss.
না হ্যাঁ এর সময় গালি মামা দেখ
Ibadat was expensive in his first over, giving away wides and also with Dale Phillips playing some gorgeous shots against him. Continues. This time, fielder at square leg, allowing 2 more runs to be taken. Good running between Mariu and Phillips. New Zealand are batting quite nicely. 20 without loss in 2.1 overs. Oh, very close to the outside edge. That's a great delivery. Mariu beaten all ends up on this occasion. Ball bouncing just a tad extra. That's what did the trick. Current run rate, so look at that, it's very healthy, 8.57. They keep going at this rate and the match will be over quite early. Oh, very close to the outside edge, but the umpire is signaling wide. So he'll have to bowl that again. That's his 3rd wide in the innings so far. Ibadat struggling slightly with his lines and lengths. It looked close to the outside edge from where we're commentating. Slip and a gully in place for that shot. Resists playing a shot. Getting support from the fielders is Ibadat saying just needs to continue to bowl that channel, to try and frustrate the batters, because they are not defending a 300 plus score where the batters need to score freely and quickly. You can understand he's one of the more senior campaigners in the team and in the squad, given the number of players calling him Bhai, which means brother or big brother in Bengali. Driven beautifully through the covers. 𝗬𝗏 gets his second boundary. Ibadat proving to be expensive here. 7 runs from the over already. He's got 1 ball left. Just a good looking shot all along the carpet, making sure he found the gap between the cover point fielder and the point fielder. We'll have to bowl that again. Will he? No, he won't. That's a legal delivery, the umpire reckons, which means after 3 it's 25 without loss. Phillips, wonder how long he'll be watching before he looks to go for the big shot. He's already got 4 in the 6th in the innings, mind you. So far against Nasum, he's very watchful as Nasum continues to bowl that stump to stump line. A slip in place for him. That is a tough ball to negotiate. One that just creeps back in. To give you an idea, there's a short cover, there's a short mid wicket, there's a mid on. Oh, almost chopped on, but Phillips, he rotates the strike. Nasum is bowling beautifully. 3 dot balls and even a single came from an inside edge. Very close to the stumps. And now for 𝗬𝗏. The square leg is coming in to the offside. So more protection. Almost a short cover there. Oh, beautifully played. Lap sweeps it and gets 4 runs. 𝗏𝗏's third 4. And he's showing all sorts of innovation right now. For Nasum Ahmed, was not the best of deliveries down the leg side, and 𝗏𝗏 took full toll, dealing with it in kind. And that means a short fine leg now comes in. The slip goes away in case 𝗏𝗏 decides to play that shot again. 5 runs from this over. After 4, New Zealand A are 30 without loss.
কাভারটা বাইরে রাখবে নাকি কাটবেন উপরে রেখে একটা ওভার দেখি খালি
And the crowd is back underneath the shade, enjoying the game of cricket. They went out for a bit of lunch, I believe, the halftime interval or the first innings interval. Oh, very close to the bat, very close to being 4, very close to being out. Phillips is making things happen, and at this moment, whenever he's batting, you expect fireworks. Yeah. Being encouraged to bowl a short ball, I believe. To the fielder nonetheless, but perhaps the idea is to bowl towards his shoulder and see if Dale Phillips can deal with some chin music towards his shoulder, towards his chin. Phillips is a key wicket for Bangladesh. Wow, on the up. Shouts of catch it. Nobody's getting that. Went like a rocket. 4 more to Phillips. Just perhaps not middled enough, but had enough power and muscle to just zoot across the ground through the covers and be another welcome boundary for Dale Phillips as he moves on to 15. And that's the sort of short delivery that Chauhan is probably talking about. 5 runs from the over now, despite the good start. And now Chauhan just wants him to finish things off well. New Zealand, they have gotten off to a very good start, chasing 228, already 35 without loss. Required run rate 4.26. Telling him to bowl with all his heart. Oh, now that will be 5 extra penalty runs for Bangladesh A. What happened needs to be seen again. 𝗵𝗲𝗃, he bowled it so well, but Chauhan was standing in a very peculiar position, not his usual wicket-keeping spot. And he'll have to bowl that again, it seems. So no extra runs because they started running. The non-striker started running. It's called a dead ball, I believe. Now they do take a single. And that's the end of the over. After 5, New Zealand A are 41 without loss. So it looks like the penalty runs were given, but they also called a dead ball for some reason.
Okay, thank you.
Nurul Hasan Chauhan standing very wide, almost in a first slip position, telling 𝗵𝗲𝗃 to bowl with all his heart. He did. The batter left the ball, watched it, and then the ball ended up hitting the helmet, which equaled 5 extra penalty runs. And you have to wonder why Chauhan was standing there. An interesting move which didn't pay off. This one goes over the top and in for a boundary. Mosaddeq Hossain Shoykot is greeted with a 4 by 𝗬𝗏 as New Zealand A motor along. They're on to 45 now in the 6th over, and there will be a change in commentary as Alif replaces me. Alif, welcome back.
Thank you so much, Shahnoor. It's a rollicking start by the visitors, New Zealand A. Mosaddeq has been brought into the attack. He caught the first breakthrough for Bangladesh A in the second one day, so he'll be hoping to repeat that. Once again, the sweep comes out. Once again, it's a boundary. Mosaddeq has been hit for back-to-back boundaries, and he will be under the cosh. Nothing is working in favor of Bangladesh A. A beautiful sweep comes out from the bat of 𝗬𝗏, and he moves on to 24 from 17. The skipper Nurul Hassan Chauhan needs to think something out of the box while chasing a Medicore total. This is his bowling figure from match 2. 3 for 58 from 10 overs with the economy of 5.8. Was really bright with the white cherry in hand. Interesting to see a couple of spinners bowling with the new ball along with Ibadat Hussain. Goes for the reverse. Gets it through the gap. That will be the third boundary of this over. This is turning into an expensive one. And the 50 comes up for New Zealand A in quick time. Sweep has been a fruitful option for the New Zealand A batters. The conventional ones, the reverse, everything is working in their favor in this point in time. The current rate is nearly 10. Looks to go again, doesn't find the middle of the bat. A quick single will be fetched. Already this has turned into an expensive over, and the bowling change doesn't work for Bangladesh A. In the last two matches, Mosaddeq bowled with the old ball. I'm not quite sure how effective or how clever this idea to bring him in the 6th over. After 6, New Zealand A are 54 for none. Another spin option for Bangladesh. It's Naeem Hassan, the tall, lanky off spinner, comes into the play. Has a very good height, can generate good amount of bounce, and in the first innings we saw Lennox and his partner Ashok purchased good amount of turn and bounce, so he will also look for that. The skipper being very vocal.
Oh yes, Naeem.
Beautiful, a good start. Squared him up straight away, Naeem Hassan. Murray has been the aggressor of this innings for New Zealand A, going in great guns. There's the turn. And they will be expecting more of turn as the day progresses, and if the ball gets older, that will be more conducive for the spinners to spin the ball. Change in the field for Phillips.
Oh yes, boy. 7-9.
But both the openers from New Zealand A took the full advantage of the fielding restrictions. In the first 10 overs, there will be mandatory power play. Since the fielders were inside the ring, they took the advantage and played some good shots to score quick runs. Once again, a single fetched. Bit of misfield. The skipper doesn't look happy. It was worked over into the onside. Saif Hassan. In fact, it was Mugtho, not Saif. Saif was in the recovery.
Oh yes, boy.
A decent over from Naim. Only a couple of runs came this far.
Ball Naim.
And he ends well. After 7, it's 56 for none. So both the openers are in good nick. 4 extras from the Bangladesh A bowlers should have been more watchful since they don't have enough runs on the board. So you need to save runs at every way possible. Tossed up from Mustadek was really expensive in his first. He will be hoping for a good comeback.
Oh, ball.
Has put more emphasis on the pace in this over, pulling the quicker deliveries. Slightly wide. Dale Phillips went to put this one away but missed it, unfortunately.
Oh yes, Musa.
Better on the stumps and quick enough. The batter didn't have enough room to free his arms. Good comeback from Mossadegh. 5 dots on the trot. I hope there will be no commentator's curse, which has taken place so many times in the series. No, there isn't. A maiden over from Mossadegh. The score remains 56 for none. Four bowlers used this far from the home side. Ewad Hussain being the most expensive bowler among all. As the off-spinner Naim Hassan comes back. Not the ideal start for him. This one strays down the leg. The line wasn't that bad, but the extra bit of turn took the ball down the leg. Use of the feet. The keeper got excited. So in the last couple of overs, the Bangladesh A spinners are up to the mark. They have kept things really tight and no boundaries for any of the batter, Mario or Phillips. A single after a long time. Runs were coming really quick for the visitors, and the Bangladesh A bowlers were under the pump. They are trying to get rid of that situation. A wicket is much needed to break this opening partnership and break the flow of the runs for New Zealand A. Shuffles across, sweeps it, but finds the man at short fine leg. Was trying to unlock that option to sweep over the top. Once again, use of feet. The fielding could be better from Yasir Ali Chaudhary Rabbi at short cover. 3 runs from this Naeem Hassan over. After 9, New Zealand are 59 for none.
Okay, thank you. ভাই 9 ওভার শেষ না? হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ 9।
So the spell goes on. Backs away, gets through the gap. It will result in a boundary for Dale Phillips. It was beautifully placed. Slightly backing away and getting through the gap, beautifully piercing the offside field. Once again, Mosaddeq has been greeted with a boundary. Goes again. This time even better. It sails over for half a dozen. 10 runs from the first 2. Mosaddeq is feeling the heat. Yes, quicker. And it was conducive for Phillips to time the ball to perfection. Good cricket. Not giving enough space to the bowler.
Three.
In the first over, Mosaddeq went really expensive. Good comeback in the second over, but once again, he's been hit away for some quick runs. And in the first over, it was Mario. It's Dale Phillips this time around, scoring some quick runs and taking the advantage of the power play.
You're in.
This is the highest opening pair in the series for New Zealand A. They took some time to adjust with the conditions, and it's a good fight back from the visiting side. Hurried on to the batters. Nonetheless, it's a very good over for New Zealand A. 12 from it. After 10, it's 71 for none. And after 10 overs, there will be a change of voice in Combox. It's my pleasure to welcome again Shanu Rabbani.
Thank you so much, Alif. And at this moment, that's the end of the power plays as well. The first of 3, where the field can spread out. Up to 4 fielders outside the inner circle as the 9 continues. The required run rate down to 3.93. New Zealand, they are off to an absolute flyer. They want to get this match out of their way as soon as possible. Despite a rare, or should I say a lower order fight back from the Bangladesh A team, New Zealand have started off making it look rather paltry, and pressure is on Bangladesh's bowlers. Naeem Hassan starting off with a wide. Mariu on this occasion has taken the attack to the Bangladesh A bowlers. For Naeem, he's got a short third, a short fine, a cover point, a mid-off, a mid-wicket in place, and a deep backward point and a deep backward square leg, along with a deep square leg in place as well. And now you look at that, the 2 fielders at the deep square leg and deep backward square leg come in and almost converge to save the extra runs. And what this tells us is that Naeem has the license to bowl slightly short if he wants to, but he can also go full because there is a long on. So if the batter wants to go over the top, the long on fielder can come into play. A sharp turn on this occasion. Current run rate of 6.95 is giving us an indication of what these 2 batters have done. Oh, very close to the stumps, but the turn took it away. The batter asking if that's going to be a wide, but umpire Murshid Ali Khan not agreeing with that decision. It's a good field setup, you have to feel that it's giving Naeem plenty of freedom to bowl different lengths, full and short. Oh, it's gone through everybody and will run away for 4 byes. Unlucky on this occasion is the bowler Naeem. After 11, it's 77 without loss.
Maybe next time, eh? Yeah. It'll last long enough. Okay, thank you. সবগুলা বল ভালো জায়গায় করছে ওই পারে সোহানদা একটা স্লিপ নেন
Spin from both ends as Nasum comes in to bowl his 3rd over. Lots of spin. Mosaddeq Hossain Shoykot also bowling a few. New Zealand A in the last over struggled a bit, got lucky against the bowling of Naeem Hassan. Nasum bowling a tidy channel. As I welcome back Alif.
Thank you so much, Shahnur. The skipper Chauhan is using all his spin options. Goes for the reverse. The finger goes up. That's the first blood. And that's been drawn by Nasu Mohammed. He gets Mariu. And Bangladesh A are related.
The pressure was building from the last over. We saw him going for some paddles and missing the ball, and this time the reverse sweep not ending up connecting with the ball. See, it's the flight of the ball. It's so full and it hits him on the full. Nasu Mohammed, having scored all those runs now, also manages to take a wicket. If there's a player of the match here, he will be the front runner. Mariu gone for 33 from 33 deliveries. New Zealand A 77 for 1.
ভাই এইটা উপরে থাক এইটা বাইরে থাক উপরে বাইরে এইটা উপরে থাক এইটা বাইরে থাক কোন আসম এইটা উপরে হ্যাঁ এটা উপরে Center. This is your off stump, leg stump. Don't leave the ball. Saif, middle থাকিস না ওই যে ইয়ার মধ্যে থাকিস
Plenty of chatter from the Bangladesh fielders with the captain Kelly coming in and he'll be coming around the wicket. Nasu Mohammed to the left-handed Kelly with a slip in place.
মানে এ আউট হইলে কিন্তু অর্ধেক শেষ বুঝছো মানে এই উইকেটটা দরকার
So Bangladesh A captain Nurul Hassan Sohan feels that Phillips is the key wicket. And that almost went through. Discussion going on between whether to keep the slip or to remove it. And you can look at what Nasum is doing against the right-handed batter. He's bowling around the wicket. Against the left-handed batter, he's bowling over the wicket. Wants the ball to be coming in at the batter, angling in. As Kelly gets another run. But it's really Phillips that they are targeting, and Chauhan saying that if we can get his wicket, that's half the job done. That's how well he's played. And this is Nick Kelly's list A career stats. A high score of 120, 500s. Just saying shouldn't bowl so fast. That's the end of over number 12. It's 80 for 1.
Get a place.
পয়েন্ট একটা ভালো কেউ হয় নাই
Coming around for you.
9 to continue. You get the feeling with the first wicket gone, Bangladesh are building some momentum here. And the flow of runs that was happening early on in the innings, it slowly stopped. 80 for 1. Still plenty of runs away are New Zealand A.
Hey, Nasum!
That's what pressure does. When a wicket goes down, that hampers the flow of runs.
Yeah.
Too close to cut. However, he connects well and gets through the gap. Does Nick Kelly, the skipper, finds his first boundary.
Not really a bad ball, but look at that. Almost playing it to evade his stumps being rattled. And it raced away. No protection there. And now, this is going fine. Will be another boundary. 4s in a row from the captain Kelly.
The bowler Naim can consider himself so unlucky. That wasn't a bad ball either. It took an inside edge and eluded that short fine leg fielder. Mugto had no chance to intervene and stop. And in this scorching turf, it raced off. So back-to-back boundaries, and it will create pressure for Naeem Hassan.
Looking for the LBW. Just the captain Nurul telling his bowler that his left foot doesn't move at all. The left leg doesn't move. It's only the right leg that moves. If it hits, he's plumb gone. And trying to go for the LBW, the appeal, but the umpire had his fingers and his hands already there for a wide. Yasir Ali Rabi almost mimicking what the umpire did. Ghazi Sohail, the umpire on this occasion. That's the end of another over. 9 coming from it. After 13, it's 89 for 1. Nasum Ahmed picked up the first wicket in the New Zealand batting chase. Scored the highest amount of runs with the bat for Bangladesh A. The onus is on him to get more breakthroughs, it seems. Captain Nurul Hassan Chauhan is relying on him quite a bit. So now, more protection on the offside. Mosaddeq Hossain Shoykot moving in from a square leg position to a cover point region, and the fielder at short fine leg coming into a more square leg region. Perhaps that allows the batter to play exactly that sort of a paddle shot. Doesn't get 4, but a couple of runs nonetheless. It's just for this over. I feel like Chauhan wants to try this field setup. The other fielders in place. As we see that very nicely guided paddle shot. And that's why really they have a packed offside field to stop the single. There is a long off. There is a long on. There is a deep square leg and a deep point. Oh, now that's hit his helmet. A massive appeal, but probably just missing because of height.
So this was the appeal, yes, on his helmet, and as per the concussion protocol, the physio will come into the play. Yes, having a look, Dale Phillips has a big smile on his face, and he looks okay.
Yeah, he looks fine, having an energy drink, which is very interesting. So he's already lightning. His brother, known for his fielding, obviously, Glenn Phillips. I wonder how the two Phillips brothers were growing up in the Phillips household. Running around, probably causing a lot of havoc. Their parents must have been, or raising them should I say, must have been quite an interesting task. Definitely have to ask him, given how him and his brother are so energetic, are so full of life, athletic, you name it. So Nasum feels that the first delivery, now that he's been hit on the helmet, Phillips is gonna play it normally. Afterwards, he is going to go for it. He's gonna try something fancy. Oh, chopped it. So now it's about bowling stump to stump. That's what Chauhan is saying. Just bowl it at the stumps and see what happens. That's what he does.
It's a good over from Nasum. Only a couple and 4 dots. Here he comes for the last one.
Will be a single to finish things. After 14, it's 92 for 1.
মুগ্ধ ওই যে রোলারে থাকিস কালো নাচম এক পাশে থাকিস হ্যাঁ মুগ্ধ আরেকটু
Naeem into his 5th over now. Has kept things tight and needs to.
Ball. Naeem.
Given that Bangladesh A are not defending the biggest of totals.
Oh yaar!
Once again, turn on offer for Naeem Hassan. He's looking to extract that extra bit of bounce
আচ্ছা
that he can generate
স্লিপ এখানে রাখবো খুঁচাই
due to
দিছে
his height.
হ্যাঁ নাইম রাখবো নাকি ফাইনাল
So now more changes being brought about in the field.
আরো পিছতে একটু পিছতে
Whether there should be a slip or not for the left-handed captain Kelly.
ও পিছে ওয়েট করতেছে নাসো এ
There was a leg slip early, now it's a conventional slip.
ভাই বিজে
And also the fielder
একটু ব্যাকওয়ার্ড থাকিস হ্যাঁ
who was fielding at a more deep third position, coming in short third and short fine leg all inside.
How was that?
Appeal,
How
but
was that?
probably hit the bat before it hit the pad.
Naeem is trying to mix things up. All of a sudden he's going for the conventional off spinner, which is turning away from the lefty, and then with a round armish action, the arm ball. Yes, here he goes for the arm ball. So he wants that confusion to win the mind of Nick Kelly.
Naeem is bowling quite well now.
ভাই
Constantly challenging the
Come
batters
boys.
and their stumps. No slip in place for Dale. Oh, clean bowled! He does the trick. 9 strikes. He was building the pressure and it pays off in the end. The final ball of the over brings about the wicket on the money. As I was saying, he's challenging the stumps and he gets one to hit it.
Naeem Hassan gets the breakthrough and gets his first wicket as well. It was not too full to sweep. Dale Phillips went for the sweep shot, but missed it completely. Yes, not enough full to sweep. And he found his stumps rattled, just hitting the top of the off and middle. Phillips departs scoring 34. New Zealand Air 94 for 2. And it's time for some drinks.
মামা পাঁচটা মার এই জায়গাতে পাঁচটা মারলে হিরো হবি এসব ম্যাচ জিতা কি শোন ভাই বলেন এইসব ম্যাচ জিতাইতে বলেন ইনশাআল্লাহ ভাইয়া এখন মুগ্ধ মুগ্ধ বলটা দিয়ে দে মুগ্ধ বলটা দিয়ে দে এটা আমার Come on, boys.
না দরকার নাই থাক
রাইট আর্ম ওভার
Muqeedul Islam Mugdho, right-arm medium fast bowler, playing his first game of the series, replacing Shorturl Islam, who was really good in the first couple of matches. Interesting to see he has been brought into the attack after a long time. It's Joe Carter who joins Nick Kelly in the middle after the fall of the second wicket. 66 list of matches under his belt. He will have to form a solid partnership with the skipper for getting rid of the trouble that's been created by the Bangladesh bowler. Mugdho is coming from round the wicket with a slip in place. Starts wide outside the off stump. Kelly takes a quick single.
This is center, right, center. This is leg stamp. It's coming over to you.
Joe Carter taking the card. The new batter is ready to face the new bowler. That's a good delivery from 𝗵𝗀. Bit of late movement after pitching.
Having some trouble with his run up there, 𝗵𝗀. First time we're seeing pace after a while. Only 𝗵𝗲𝗀 Hossain was used early on in the innings, and after that it's been spin for quite a while. Naeem, Nasum, and also Shoykot, all three spin options being used by the captain Nurul Hassan Chauhan. Timed nicely on the onside. Will be a chase for the fielder. In the end, the ball winning the race. Bijoy put the dive but couldn't get proper connection with the ball to put it back, and that's the first boundary for Carter.
Bijoy should have done better on that occasion. Yes, it was well timed, but he made a good run. If the dive was properly timed, then he could have saved the boundary. Just couldn't get his hands down on time as Carter gets his first boundary.
Well, it is hot out there. Don't really blame him. Oh, down the leg side. Will be 4 more runs. Easy pickings for Carter on this occasion. No protection there. And even if there was, it raced away. That brings up the 100 for the New Zealand A team. 103 for 2.
Not the best of the deliveries from 𝗵𝗀. Yes, it was quick, but it was sliding down the leg. What the batter had to do, just put some bat and helping it on its way. Use the pace of the bowler. And back-to-back boundaries for Joe Carter. He should find some rhythm.
A much better line and length by 𝗵𝗀 on this occasion. And that's what you want to see from a fast bowler. But they have been expensive, and they really haven't given the captain Nurul Hassan Chauhan, look at that, he's brought out the teapot, because he doesn't really have much of an option. He needs his faster bowlers to stand up and try and defend this total. They're thinking about the second, and that's exactly what Chauhan was saying. Don't allow the second. 10 runs from the over nonetheless. After 16, it's 104 for 2.
That's middle. That's middle, yeah. That's off. Off. Thank you. Right arm over.
এ কি ঝাড়ু খেলে?
Now,
তাহলে এটা উঠাই নিতাম নাকি?
what Chauhan is saying is that does he play the sweep shot or not? Carter, that is. Then should he keep the square leg fielder or should he remove the square leg fielder? There is a square leg, there is a deep square leg. There is a fielder at mid-on. There is a mid-off. There is a cover and there is a gully along with a deep backward point. No sweep so far. And Naeem has been bowling a brilliant channel.
The option has been blocked. There is a fielder stationed at deep mid wicket. The square leg is also in position, so it's difficult for the batter to play a sweep and get through. So he pushed it on the V and gets a single. There's Carter.
So now the fielder at deep fine leg coming in to form a short third for the left-handed Kelly. Carter and Kelly left-right combination, so makes field position setup slightly difficult. Naeem really bowling beautifully. He's bowling a lovely channel, making it difficult for the batters to score.
He's been impressive against Kelly, the lefty, dropping him it in the optimal areas. Once again, full, straight, not much of room for Kelly to free his arms and go for the big shots. Once again, straight to the fielder. Only a single from this Naeem over. A good over comes to a close from Bangladesh A's perspective. After 17, it's 105 for 2.
Here's a look at the batting card so far. Rice, Mario and Dale Phillips both getting starts into the 30s and then getting out. Nick Kelly and Joe Carter in, after which plenty of batting left. Foxcroft, Abbas, Heffy, they all can bat. And it's important that this partnership kicks on. Still over 100 runs required. New Zealand will want to whittle it down to 2 figures, double digits, and then take the game on. So Shoikot, who also captains in the domestic scene, in deep conversation with Chauhan over what sort of a field setup he wants for the right-handed Carter. It's driven nicely. There is a long on though. Naeem Sheikh will field. And what I really like about this field setup for both spinners by Nurul Hassan Chauhan is that he's allowing them to bowl full. Yes, there is a single, easy single at the long on region, but not too many easy singles other than that. And it's gonna make the batters really play special shots to score runs, which is why you saw one of the dismissals in trying to play the sweep or play across the line. And that's exactly the sort of shot he's trying to tell the batters to play, that sweep us, reverse sweep us. There is protection everywhere else, and it's really smart captaincy by Nurul Hassan Chauhan.
Absolutely, he's blocked the option of sweeping. It was in the air for a while. Fortunately, didn't reach Yasir Ali Chaudhary Rabbi. The pressure has been created by the Bangladeshi bowlers. And they're looking to find another wicket. If they can do so, then it's going to be even Steven.
And he's going through the over very quickly as well, is Shoikot. Took 3 wickets in the last match, mind you. 58 for 3. And yeah, slightly expensive so far, but he's improving on those figures right now. This over, just 2 runs so far. Or beats the fielder, and eventually the fielder at long on collects before more runs are scored. 2 more runs from the final ball. 109 for 2 after 18. And this time, it is time for a drinks break. Here's a look at the bowling scorecard. Ibadat Hussain, slightly expensive. Nasum Ahmed, he picked up the first wicket, 4 overs for 15. Mosaddeq Hussain started off expensively last over. Things got slightly better. Naeem Hassan, for me, the pick of the bowlers. 6 overs, just 19 runs. Taking 1 wicket as well, and the big one of Dale Phillips. Mugdho, once again with the 1 over, slightly expensive, and it's about finding the pacers and getting through their overs. Doing well anyways. We'll take a short break, after which we'll be right back.
So it's Naeem Hassan will continue. Bangladesh A are defending not the biggest of the totals. And in this hunt, Naeem did really well, 19 for 1 from 6 overs. Flight and a hint of turn. Not the biggest turner of the ball is Naeem, but yes, he can turn the ball. And it's a cat and mouse game between Naeem and Nick Kelly.
Oh, driven strongly, but straight to 𝗵𝗁𝗽, who generally is a very good fielder and on this occasion makes no mistake. Run rate for the first time in a long time is under 6, I believe, probably for the first time in this innings. Oh, big appeal. Umpire Ghazi Sohail just telling him to calm down, getting a bit too excited. And Chauhan asking whether it was outside the leg stump. And yeah, definitely outside the leg stump and going down leg as well.
Yes, all went excited. Once again, Naeem bowling well against the left-hander, Kelly. And he's bowling stump to stump, not giving any sort of room whatsoever.
I think what the New Zealand batters are looking to do is get through these overs. Oh, now that was a tough delivery. He wasn't sure whether to come to his front foot or stay back. In the end, just got bat onto it, but it's something that Chauhan has already mentioned, that he doesn't move his right leg much. That's a maiden. Starts off well after drinks. After 19, it's 109 for 2. Circled back. Driven with ease, and Chauhan not happy with that delivery, saying it's a little too full for them. Makes it easy for them to get to the pitch of the ball. Bowl it at a length where they can't get to the pitch of the ball, but they have to come into the front foot. Long on and long off now. Gets down the track, finds the gap through the covers. That's a boundary for Kelly. A very good looking shot, pressure released.
The skipper decides to break the shackles, and that was hit with lot of authority. He came down the pitch and caressed it through the offside. A beautiful looking shot to remove the pressure. Good comeback from Mosaddeq. Bold and armor.
5 runs so far from the first 3 deliveries. Again, you can see that's what they want to do, because Kelly doesn't move his back foot much, almost stays planted. And they want him sort of trapped in front, where he's stuck between coming forward or behind. A more conventional field set up for Carter with the mid-off up. Not happy with that delivery, giving away an easy single in the end. Expensive over. 7 runs from it after 20. It's 116 for 2.
আস্তে করলে হচ্ছে কি ব্যাটে চলে যাচ্ছে সুন্দর হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ স্যার একটা কাজ করতে পারি জোরে জোরে পিছু করে আমার লাভ সোহান ভাই গেঞ্জিটা চেঞ্জ করে আসি নাই একটু বললো তো স্যালাইনটা
Middle there.
Yeah, that's middle.
Now this is an interesting part in the game. Naeem has been taken off. 𝗵𝗏𝗃 is coming on. Naeem was bowling oh so well. Got the wicket of the dangerous batter Dale Phillips, but 𝗵𝗏𝗃 has been expensive, as you can see. 3 extras, 26 runs. Economy over 8. This is his second spell. Bowled only 3 overs in his first spell. Hasn't started off too well. They're thinking about the second and they get there.
That boundary from Kelly released a lot of pressure, and now both the batters are batting so fluently, so easily, playing their shots. And there is the substitute fielder Amit Hassan, who was included to the side later on in the middle of the series. With the sliding down the leg, a quick single. Very good piece of running between the wickets from the batters.
Keep in mind, if it's a tight call, there is no third umpire, as this is an unofficial match and not an international match, and a List A match basically. Yeah, he had made his round nonetheless. Shawkat with the throw on that occasion. Kelly and Carter both on 17. 𝗵𝗏𝗃, can he do the damage? That's timed sweetly to the fielder. So they seem to be dealing with the pacers quite easily.
𝗵𝗏𝗃 is a local boy, is known as Sillet Rocket due to his express pace, and he came up from a pacer hunt, and as many people know that he works in Bangladesh Air Force and used to be a volleyball player, then shifted to cricket, especially after that hunt.
Again, a carbon copy of what happened in the last delivery. Kelly timing 2 deliveries very well, but getting no runs for it.
He's looking for runs and trying to play those cut shots, but not finding the gap. But the fluency of his batting has got more rhythm after the last boundary. He's looking for more now.
Oh, much better this over from 𝗵𝗏𝗃. Sometimes you see the ball ricocheting from a direct hit onto a place in the field where it results in costing extra runs. Hasn't been the case on this occasion. The required run rate 3.74 right now. Naeem would throw, Naeem Sheikh. Yeah, the batter was well within his ground. Another dot ball, a good one by 𝗵𝗏𝗃 on this occasion. Good return for him after 21. It's 119 for 2.
জায়গাটা ভালো আছে নাইম রে ঠিক করছি আমি নাইম রে ঠিক করছি অসুবিধা নাই দোষ দোষ নাইম ঠিক আছে সমস্যা নাই বিজয় এটা আরেকটু আয় এদিকে হ্যাঁ ঠিক আছে নাইম আরেকটু আয় আরে বিজি ওই পাশে গেলে আপনি তাকে সাথে থাকুন হ্যাঁ থাক আমি আরো ঢুক ঢুক ঢুক
𝗂𝗃𝗃 back in and to continue
ঠিক আছে
trying to get Carter to sweep. But he plays with a straight bat and plays it very nicely onto the fielder at deep mid-wicket. Afif Hussain. Just being told to slow things down. Comes down the track. A bit of a debate going on whether the batter came down the wicket before the ball was pitched or after, whether he was early or not. Mosaddeq saying he came after seeing the length of the delivery. Shuhan saying he came before. Oh, the diving effort in vain, but a lot of protection at the deep. Once again, Afif make sure that it's kept down to just a single. Kelly and Carter both going very nicely now. New Zealand A 122 for 2. Inching ever closer to that target of 228. The only way to put pressure on these two batters is by getting dot balls. But they look very set and playing very maturely. Very good fielding by Yasir Ali. But still can't stop the single. Diving effort. Timed his dive to perfection. A runner ball. A run every delivery in this over. And now Chauhan bringing the fielder from the mid-off to a short mid-on region. Clean bowled! The final ball does the trick. It was full. Kelly was looking to play across the line. Missed it altogether. And that's the third wicket. He has to depart. The captain has to go. New Zealand A 124 for 3. Mosaddeq Hossain Shoykot with the breakthrough. Just take a look. Playing across the line at a full ball. Was expecting it to be slightly shorter. And it's really not just the length but also the pace of the ball. Kelly, he departs for 19 from 33. 124 for 3.
ভালো হইছে দুটো রাইটই আসছে একটা করে ইবাদতটা করে তারপর নাসুম দিতে নাসুম কোন পাশে তুই কমফোর্টেবল ভাই কিন্তু লো অর্ডার ভাই ও এটা কি মাঝখান দিয়ে করে তার থেকে ভালো যা আছে কপালে
Yeah, that's the man with the wicket. Wasn't the best of overs, but the final ball did the trick. See, slightly floated up, slower in the air, enticing the batter to come forward and play across the line. They were always talking about playing the sweep shot, but even though he didn't go for the sweep, he played across and missed it and saw his stumps rattled. So the ploy eventually working for Chauhan and Shoykot. Shoykot will be pleased with that. He took 3 wickets in the last match. Has been slightly expensive here. We'll want to build on that as Muhammad Abbas back into the team after the first one-dayer. 18 list A matches, best of 104. We're seeing his talent against Pakistan. And Ibadat Hussain, he continues. He bowled a good last over. And the only way you feel Bangladesh will really make a fist of this is by taking wickets, because the required run rate is not really that tough. 3.74 only. The current run rate, at one point it was over 7, over 8. Now it's under 6, 5.59. Ibadat Hussain with a mid on and mid off. Square leg and a short third and a cover. Pulled away nicely between the two fielders at the deep. Will get another boundary. Carter moves on to 24 with that. A really good looking shot. Saw the length and just guided it nicely along the carpet. The outfield did the rest, as did the pace of the bowler. There was a deep fine leg and also a deep backward square leg, and it bisected the two fielders to perfection. This time it's left. After being hit for a boundary, it's a good comeback by the bowler. New Zealand just losing wickets in recent times after a very good opening partnership, but still way ahead in this match. And what a view for those two policemen. Guided, nudged, nurdled. We're seeing a lot of that, with the required run rate being quite low, 3.62 to be exact. Abbas on strike for the first time in this match. Abbas quite circumspect early on, doing some gardening as expected. Didn't make much of a mark in the first match and didn't get an opportunity in the second one. Still to come, Dean Foxcroft, and yes, security personnel watching eagerly as well. And why not? It's a great place to be here at Sylhet. Just the 5 runs, a bit of aggression from Ibadat. Abbas not paying heed. After 23, it's 129 for 3.
বাইরে ভাইয়া ইবাদত বাইরে মামা ঘুরে উপর রাখবি নাকি না 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 এটা পুরাতন ব্যাটসম্যানটা মানে জোরে করলে ঘুরাইতে গেলে যদি আউট হয় না থাক দরকার নাই এবার আরো এদিকে আমি ভাইয়া জোরে থাক এই পাশ দিয়ে করতেছি
Sohan setting up a field that's slightly more defensive for the set Carter against the bowling of Mossadegh, who is bowling quite nicely right now. in that channel where he's testing the batter's footwork, whether he comes to the front foot or back. Now, immediately after that single, he's saying the long on. And in fact, the deep fine leg has to come forward. So too does the deep point. So there's a gully, there's a point, there's a cover, there's a mid-off, there's a mid-on, there's a square leg. Oh, very close to the outside edge. There's a short fine leg and a deep mid-wicket. And now Saif Hassan, who was fielding at point, is immediately told to go back, allow the batter to try and cut and see if he can get an edge onto the stumps or the keeper. A bit of confusion there between Enamul and Mosaddeq. Seeing Mosaddeq chasing the ball, Enamul Haq-Bijoy didn't really go for it, and that allowed them to take a single. Abbas is off the mark, and now Carter is back on. Excellent bowling, good turn, but still it's really good batting in reply as well. They're hanging in there. The two batters dealing with the spin, trying to find gaps and taking singles. 3 runs from this over. Bangladesh A, you can feel are desperate for a wicket. This time it goes straight to Enamul. A dot ball to finish the over after 24. It's 132 for 3.
Fine
96 required from 156, so not really a difficult equation, and they've got 7 wickets in hand as well. The likes of Foxcroft still to come, seeing what he can do with the bat. And for Bangladesh A, it's about making sure their pacers also come to the party. Mugdha and Ibadat. But now we might see spin from both ends. In the midst of nature, we are here in Sylhet. Beautiful surroundings. And yes, Saif Hassan being introduced for the first time. Slightly uppish, but safe nonetheless. Against Carter and Abbas. Captain Nurul Hassan looking for the other wicket. Abbas, the new man in, faced 5 balls after the dismissal of Kelly. More stump to stump stuff for Bangladesh A. They want to continue bowling this line and length. Make the batter make a move. Just pile on the pressure with dot balls. Make them do something funky. With Saif Hassan, we can notice he's not looking to turn it too much, but skid it, and also it's keeping low. So it's a different challenge for the batters now. It comes down the track. Chauhan wanted him to throw it back at the striker's end because he came down the track a bit. Again, it keeps low. Just a single. 2 runs from this over after 25. It's 134 for 3.
আচ্ছা ওইটা করতে চাস এই পাশে আয় না ফাইন লেগে দিই আচ্ছা রাব্বি স্লিপে আয়
Well, Nasum being brought back into the attack, and in commentary we also have a change with Alif Tasnim once again replacing me. Welcome back, Alif.
Thank you so much, Anur. We are halfway through the innings as Joe Carter and Muhammad Abbas are in the middle. New Zealand, they need 94 runs more to win the game from 150 deliveries. Should not be a daunting task for them, but Bangladesh bowlers would love to make it a daunting task as Nasum comes for the next over. Bowls it nice and low. It's difficult for the batters when the ball starts getting low. A single will be fetched. Carter has been in the middle for a long time. 28 from 28. Six bowlers used this far from the Bangladesh ace skipper, using all his options that he has. Nasum has been bowling really well in this over. He's mixing things up and making it really difficult for the batters to go after him.
Oh yes, Nasumi.
The first wicket fell down after a solid opening stand of 77 of 𝗏𝗏. Then his opening partner, Dale Phillips, went back when New Zealand were 94. So the Bangladeshi bowlers, they're trying to apply the pressure on the visiting side. Certainly not enough runs on the board, but they have to fight whatever they have. The bowlers are trying their heart out to do so. And of a successful over for Nasum Ahmed, after 26, it's 135 for 3.
কি সাইড ভাইয়া কি বলছ ওটা মারতে পারলে মানে মারতে পারে কিন্তু চান্স থাকবে অনেক বেশি আর ও পিছে পিছে খেলতেছে বুঝছস
The Bangladesh ace skipper Nurul Hassan Sohan has been really vocal. That's nicely played, but there is a protection. Mukidul Mugtho at deep backward square leg. Saif Hassan has been brought back into the attack. A part-time off spinner. Once again, a leg side-ish delivery. Saif got the start with the bat in hand today, but could not last long. 31 in fact from 25. But 6 boundaries from his pillow, so he has to do something with a ball in hand for compensating. That's punched from Abbas. They will get a single, so the pushing and nudging is on for New Zealand, and they know that if they do so, they will be over the line quite easily. 90 runs to get from 140.
Oh, 𝗵𝗡.
But it's tight bowling from the per timer. Lifts it over the top. Gets a boundary, does Joe Carter. And this spoils the over. 7 runs from it. After 27, it's 142 for 3, New Zealand A.
এবার মিড উইকেটে নাই মেপে চলে দেখি এদিকে থাকি জোস আর ভাই
This is what has transpired in the last delivery of the previous over. He just lifted over the top of the fielder. He knew there is no one in the deep, so he will earn himself a boundary. Nasum has been really impressive with the bat in hand. He scored a 50. With the ball in hand, he is also succeeding. Commentators blessing. Inside edge. Onto the stumps. Wicket for Nasum Ahmed. A long stay for Joe Carter comes to an end. He departs scoring 33. And a much needed wicket for Bangladesh A. It's 143 for 4. Yes, going to his back foot. And then chopping it on. The celebration for the Bangladesh A players. Disappointment for the visitors. Carter departs scoring 33. And the partnership has been broken.
ভাই আয় 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 ভাই
That's how the last wicket fell. Celebration for Nasum. He's having a great day. With the bat, with the ball, with the celebration as well. The red ball skipper for New Zealand A goes back to the hut. That's number 2 for Nasuma as 𝗃𝗃𝗃 comes to bat. 20 matches, best of 142. 650 is under his belt.
Oh yes! Need one silly here?
Bit of flight, slight bit of turn. 𝗃𝗃𝗃 just blocks it, and the slip remains in position. Inside edge could be dangerous. Runs down to deep fine leg. The batters will cross over for a couple as 𝗃𝗃 gets off the mark.
Now he's coming in. He's coming in, boy. Yes. He's ready to defense, boy. Great. And Nasum, good boy, good boy.
67 from 96 for Nasum Mohammed with the bat in hand. Also impressive with the ball in hand. Concedes a single, completes a successful over. 4 runs from it. And the wicket of the said batter, Joe Carter. After 28, it's 146 for 4.
উপরে থাক
Is that medal, sir? That's medal. So thank you. Right hand over. Thank you.
82 runs to get for New Zealand A.
Hey!
Saif Hassan. Is trying to create the pressure on the new batter 𝗂𝗃. Goes down the leg. That's the problem for Saif. He's not persistent in a particular line. Perhaps looking for some variations as well, mixing it up. Now he comes outside the off. The last delivery was slightly leg side-ish. Protection on the offside. There is only a deep mid wicket. In fact, the skipper is really vocal from behind the stumps, trying to encourage the
Nice boy.
bowlers and the fielders.
Make it count, make it count. Oh!
As you can hear the shouts
Shabash, shabash, shabash.
that he's doing. So 5 dots from this Saif Hassan over. This can turn into a maiden unless there is any commentator's curse. It's a maiden. Indeed a good over. After 29, it's 146 for 4. So the most run getter of the series is certainly Mahidul Islam Ongkon, 40 in the first game and a century in the second. Missing out in this game, the skipper of Bangladesh, Nur Hasan Sohan, is the second highest run getter with the score 144. Dale Phillips with 113 runs is at number 3. And Abu Haq Bijoy and Royce Mariu are number 4 and 5 respectively. And it's a boundary. It's a boundary to commence the next over, over number 30. And it's 150 on the board for New Zealand Day. First boundary for Abbas as well. Once again, he backs away and punches it for a single.
No problem.
Making it low is Nasum. Just tickled They should come back easily for a couple of runs. Yes, the Bangladesh bowlers have picked up wickets, but runs also been scored by the visitors New Zealand A. Since the home side doesn't have enough runs on the board, it's a difficult ask for the bowlers to defend.
Ball, Nasum.
%69% deliveries from Nasum Ahmed, red dots. So that goes to show that how unplayable he was for the QE batters. Once again an armor, and once again it stayed low. Just look at that, it hit the toe part of the bat. After 30 it's 153 for 4. And the most wicket takers, Tanvir, he is also missing out in this game. Bangladesh is benching their best performers. Mosaddeq is in number 2, and Aditya Ashok with 3 wickets in this game is at number 3. Clark, Khalid, Foxcroft, Lennox, Folks, Shamim, Lister respectively in the list after Tanvir, Mosaddeq and Ashok. And the Bangladesh skipper Nurul Hassan Chauhan is also topping the list without the most number of dismissals in the series. That's down the leg. That's put away, but good fielding. Very good fielding from Mukhidul Islam Mugdho. Certainly has saved a boundary with his diving effort. As I welcome Shanur Rabbani once again to the comm box. Welcome, Shanur.
Thanks, Alif, and yeah, fantastic effort by Mugdho. This time it's Saif doing the tumbling and diving, looking to save every single run there is on offer.
Ball, Saif.
Forcing the batter to play on the front foot. The spinners are really putting the New Zealand batters in a tangle and trying to squeeze out every dot ball opportunity.
Ball.
Another one as they try and go through the overs pretty quickly as well. Only 19 overs after this. Bangladesh A are on the hunt for more wickets. Abbas and Curtis both have faced quite a few deliveries but really haven't gotten going. Just the single from the 31st. It's 154 for 4. Most sixes for both teams in this series. Mahidul and Nurul tied on 8. Dale Phillips on 4, which is interesting to see 2 Bangladeshi players topping the sixes charts. Foxcroft, perhaps, had he played all 3 games, would have been up there as well. Scored 4, hit 4 in the one match he played. Yet to come. Currently, it's Abbas and Curtis in the middle, after which I'm sure Foxcroft will be next in line as Naeem is brought back for his 3rd and perhaps final spell. He's bowled beautifully, been the pick of the bowlers, 7 overs, just 19 runs, 1 wicket, and his captain perhaps wants another wicket from him.
Good start for him in this over, and he's bowled brilliantly. Very much frugal. Once again, good amount of turn but not enough bounce. We have seen him generate good amount of bounce in the first up, but now he is making the ball low.
The fielders are very, very much on the edge, looking to put pressure on the two batters in the middle. They don't want to give away any easy singles, just one run from the last over. This one so far yielding 0. And the ball, as we saw before, is creeping low at times. We saw Saif do that quite a bit, and now Naeem is also doing it. He's aiming at the stumps quite a bit. And that is making his captain, the wicketkeeper, Nurul Hasan Chauhan, quite happy. Look at that required run rate. Just creeps above 4 in a long time. The final ball brings the single, means Abbas will keep strike. After 32, it's 155 for 4. We saw wickets, we saw runs, we saw sixes, and now most number of 4s. Dale Phillips leads the list with 𝗏𝗏, the 2 openers for the New Zealand A team. 17 and 13 boundaries respectively, and then 𝗏𝗏 third in the list with 10 boundaries. Nasum Ahmed has joined that list with 9 4s, and that's mainly due to his innings today. Mohammad Abbas back in strike. Wow, that was so low, and you can see some of the fielders just wondering how that didn't hit the stumps, because it was very low and it could have flummoxed the batter.
This is deliberate from the Bangladeshi spinners. We have seen Nasum to do this. Naeem also did, and Saif is also following their footsteps. This is good economical bowling from all the spinners. A couple will be picked in the meantime.
Yeah, rare opportunity where the ball made the fielders run after it. In the last few overs, it has mostly been going straight to the fielders. 3 runs from the first 2 deliveries. That's something that hasn't happened in a while. Use of the feet. And Sohan immediately says he got out early, he premeditated. So keep that line, keep that length. Maybe bring in a fielder up close to stop that single. Who knows? Long on, long off in play, along with a deep square leg. And this time it's driven. Abbas finds the gap and finds the boundary. A pressure releasing shot.
There was a big gap through covers, and Abbas took the full advantage of it, driving on the up and exploiting that offside field. Bisected those 2 fielders neatly, and a welcome boundary for New Zealand Day after a long time.
I was just saying, the first 3 deliveries went for runs. The 4th one went for a boundary, 8 runs, and now make that 9. An expensive over. Momentum and pressure both now being released, and momentum on New Zealand A's side. They're creeping closer ever so slightly to the required total. And they've got wickets in hand. This is such a key partnership for them. 10 runs from the over after 33. It's 165 for 4.
New Zealand A needs 63 runs more to wrap up the game with a victory, and this will be a sigh of relief for them after back-to-back losses in the first 2 matches of this series. But regardless of that, it's a platform for the players to showcase their talent. It's a platform for the cricket board as well as the selectors to see how the players are performing. So it's the responsibility of the players to take the advantage and perform as good as possible.
𝗂𝗚-𝗚 was fielding at long off, coming in to a mid-off position. There's the cover, backward point. And that cover comes into play right now. There's a square leg, a mid-on, and the fielder's at the deep. There's a deep point, there's a deep backward square leg, there is a long on and a deep mid-wicket. So Naeem being told to bowl as full as possible, make the batters come on to the front foot, and perhaps bowl it slightly outside off stump so that it turns in towards the stump. There you see it going straight to the fielder because Abbas came down the track.
This is really good bowling from Naeem Hassan. And just look at his economy rate, 2.47. This is phenomenal bowling.
Yes! And there's the breakthrough. That's exactly what I was talking about. Outside off stump full. Get the batter driving. Abbas gets the outside edge. And the wicketkeeper, Nurul Hassan Chauhan, was prepared for that. And that's wicket number 5 gone for New Zealand A.
That's the second wicket for Naeem Hassan. It was outside the off stump, enticing the batter to go for the drive. And Abbas just nicking it to the keeper. And Chauhan does the rest. Abbas departs scoring 19. New Zealand A are 166 for 5.
Outside hot. If you get out, you can get cold in the dressing room. Come on.
Go in. Is that off stump?
Off stump.
Thank you. Next stump.
This is your center.
Oh, middle stump, sorry, yeah, thank you.
That's Dean Foxcroft back into the team. Those are his numbers. The strike rate really doesn't suggest what a big power hitter he is, which he did in the first one there. Scored useful runs with the bat. Naeem really has been the pick of the bowlers. He's got one more over left after this. Interesting that because Foxcroft did so well in the first match, there's no slip for him. From the get-go, no slip. Just single and a wicket. Bangladesh A keep fighting. After 34, it's 166 for 5.
There is the last wicket. Yes, Abbas was enticed for that drive. He took a step forward and went for it. But just a little outside Nick did the damage. Dean Foxcroft was exquisite with the bat in hand, but that is how Naeem Hasan has bowled. Only 21 runs from his 9 overs and 2 wickets and 41 dots. This goes to show how unplayable he was.
Mossadegh back into the attack. Has 3 more overs left. You can hear a loud shout. Naeem being told to stay alert, and he saves a run, that's for sure.
Shohan does it very often to prevent those singles, to distract umpires. We have seen that in number of occasions.
And also distract the batters, you have to say. Just wants to create chaos.
Absolutely, and that's how he prevents the singles which were about to be taken. Looks close, very, very close, and the credit finger goes up from Ghazi Sohail. That's wicket number 6 for New Zealand A. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 has to walk back.
2 wickets in 2 overs, and Bangladesh A are right back in this. New Zealand A 166 for 6 now. Dean Foxcroft is watching from the other end, yet to score a run, seeing his more experienced partner departing at this moment. And there's the wicket. You see it pitching in line. Yeah. He moved across. It was going straight onto the stumps. Kurt has gone for 10 off 26. New Zealand A 166 for 6. Folks, the new batter in, and he will be joined by Foxcroft. The 2 Fs, can they form a partnership? Zach Folks, best of 49, not out, strike rate of 73. Yes, he can bat a bit early on in his List A career. Here's the thing, Bangladesh are feeling that they can snatch a victory from here. They don't want to give away any singles, but on this occasion, can't help it. It was played very straight by Folks, and he's immediately off the mark.
This game is going down to the wire. Yes, it was close. It was on the leg stick. A vociferous appeal from the bowler and the keeper as well. The umpire took a bit of time and then raised his finger, did Ghazi Sohail. Wicket for Mossadegh. Straight to Naeem Sheikh at mid-wicket.
Everything seems to be following Naeem. He's fielding in a position where he's on the line of fire. Again, he'll have to do the fielding. Just a single and a wicket. New Zealand A 167 for 6.
মিডল স্টপে রাখবে জোড়া পায়ে খেলছে একদম জোড়া মানে লেগ মিডল লেগটা থাক সুহান ভাই লেগ মিডল শর্ট ফাইন লেগটা থাক ও হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ শর্ট ফাইন নরমাল ওটা একদম জোড়া পায়ে খেলছে আমি তো আপনি করি না
So Nasum Ahmed comes, perhaps for his final spell.
ভাইয়া ভাইয়া আই মিডল গেট
27 runs from 7 overs with 2 wickets. Under his belt,
চাইলে আমি চাই ও
the economy being 3.86, nearly 4.
এরেও ভালো জায়গায় করবি
He would love to put some pressure on two new batters, Folks and Foxcroft. Yes, right on the money. Giving no space at all for any batter. Just a tuck around the corner for Folks. He already got off the mark, but his partner Foxcroft is yet to get off the mark. Was really good with the bat in hand, as my fellow commentator mentioned. Shahanur scored 72 runs from 64 deliveries with 6 boundaries in fact, and 4 sixes.
Look at the current run rate and required run rate. Now into the 4s. So it's decreasing and pressure is building. One more wicket and you feel Bangladesh might have their noses up front. Slip in place for Foxcroft. Away from Naim this time. But Mugdho doing the job, and Naim fielding in such a position. Cover, and at times mid-wicket is having to protect a region where the batters are looking to score singles from with regular intervals. Slightly in the air, but will land safely. And here's the thing, they want to see the batters playing these sweep shots. So Nasum and Co, they won't mind. They still got 2 overs after this. Long on, long off, both now patrolling the boundary with a deep square leg. Should be full. Is.
Once again, a very good over. 3 singles. Hope he ends well. There's Nasum. Driving on the up, but finds Naim Sheikh once again. A fruitful over comes to a close from Nasum. After 36, it's 170 for 6 New Zealand Day. And it's time for some drinks.
Bring some ice for them, boys. It's too hot.
Right, so this is the fall of the wicket. Nasir Mohammed drew the first blood, and then Naeem Hassan castling the stumps once again, rattling the stumps outside edge. Good grab from Chauhan, and that's the LBW from 𝗬𝗏 𝗂𝗃. And that has done the damage, made things really difficult for the New Zealand A batters. Now it's a neck-to-neck competition. Whoever performs well and better, they win the game.
Yeah, 𝗬𝗏 constantly challenging the stumps now, and great fielding effort there at square leg, diving forward. Naeem Sheikh saving a single, and that's what his captain and his teammates want to see. They want to see that effort being put in the field. They want to save every single run and put more pressure on New Zealand A. That was a full toss. Folks missed out on that occasion.
Yes, he should have put this one away. That was a golden opportunity for someone like Folks.
That looks close! And that one isn't given. Perhaps pitching outside off.
Yes, it was a vigorous appeal from the skipper as well as the bowler. And they seem so dissatisfied. Yes, pitching outside the off stump. And look how loudly they shouted. They kept on shouting, literally pleading to the umpire, give it out, give it out, give it out. But denied by Ghazi Sohail.
Yeah. Perhaps hitting outside the line. Pitching out won't be such an issue, but hitting outside the line could be. In any case, Folks survives. This time Naeem's diving effort goes in vain. And Folks gets himself off strike, bringing in Dean Foxcroft. A wry smile from 𝗬𝗏. Probably feels that this was an opportunity for another wicket. Folks, given what replays show, can consider himself a lucky man. An easy single for Foxcroft.
The pressure is mounting on the visitors. The current rate is 4.67, but the asking rate is 4.25, almost similar.
A bit of a mix-up there, but in the end, Foxcroft makes his ground, and that's the end of an over. Another one, a tight one by 𝗬𝗏. After 37, it's 172 for 6.
The batting card of this New Zealand A run chase. Good start by both the openers, but the first wicket fell in 94 runs. And after that, whenever the partnership was in building, the Bangladesh A bowler struck and broke the partnership. 33 from Joe Carter, 19 from Abbas, 10 from Heffy. None of the batters could score big. And now, Foxcroft and Jack Folks are in a mission to take their team to the winning mark.
Naeem Sheikh being told to be a little more squarer. There's Nasum into his 9th. Captain Nurul Hassan Chauhan will have to mix his bowlers up very smartly. He's got one more over from Nasum, one more over from Naeem, I believe.
Ball, Nasum.
It's about utilizing your best resources as smartly as you can, and perhaps they would want to see the back of Dean Foxcroft.
নাইম চাপ না ভাইয়া চাপ একটু দেখ আরো চাপ হ্যাঁ ঠিক আছে
Change in field for folks. He lifts it, but doesn't find the gap. There is FIFA saying a deep backward square leg, deep square leg in fact.
Now you can see every run. You can hear Nurul Hassan Chauhan letting out a cry. He wants to save every run. He wants a wicket almost every delivery. They try to score a run. The current run rate has come down to 4.62. Another dot ball. Nasim going through this over quickly. He's taken 2 wickets, but they would dearly love him to take 1 more before his spell ends, and that of Dean Foxcroft ideally. Slowed it down in the final delivery to try and entice him to go over the top. Didn't happen after 38. It's 174 for 6. So yes, you heard that from behind the stumps. Sohan saying Mosaddeq has 1, Naeem has 1 and Nasum has 1. That means he has 3 more overs left from his premier spinners. He's used only 6 overs of pace in Mughidul Mugdho, 1 over and 5 overs of Ibadat Hussain. He's got another spinning option in Saif Hassan, who he might turn to, but this is Mosaddeq finishing things off. These 3 overs might just decide the game. It's a tight one right now.
The spinners have done the trick for Bangladesh, and they have kept their side alive in the hunt, courtesy to Mosaddeq, Nasum and Naeem as well as Saif for pulling with their full heart. That's the final over for Shoykot.
Getting more and more dot balls in a row, piling them up. Folks has been there for a while now. 5 from 15. Foxcroft 3 from 12. We know what Foxcroft can do, so he's hanging in there. And now he's asking for some advice, is Sohan, whether to bowl Nasum from that end, the other end, or Saif. That's a maiden to finish things off. Mosaddeq Hossain Shoykot ends his bowling figures 2 for 47. New Zealand A after 39, 174 for 6.
Ten overs, 34 dots with the economy of 4.7. 2 wickets for Mosaddeq. And he's done well throughout the series with the ball in hand. Even in the last one day, he brought the first breakthrough for Bangladesh. So Nasum with his final over. He's been brilliant as well, just like Mosaddeq, even better than him. 32 runs and 2 wickets to his name.
They're keeping things tight, and a run after 7 deliveries. Last over was a maiden. This over started off with the dot ball, so New Zealand A have been bogged down a bit. Nasum Ahmed finishing things off now. Oh, in the air, but really wasn't there to be caught. Another single.
it was chipped in, but fortunately for the batter that the fielder was at long on. If he was at mid on, then there could be an opportunity to snaffle a catch. And now the asking rate has gone up to almost 4.95, but the current rate is 4.46. So Bangladesh are on top.
Well, beaten for turn, and also seeing the stumps broken, but nope, not out. Foxcroft, let's have a look. Yeah, his back foot was planted at all times. Foxcroft and Folks. After this, not much batting left for New Zealand A. So Bangladesh A know they're literally 1 wicket away from entering the tail, and they would dearly love to do that with one of their frontline spinners. He didn't want to give the strike to Foxcroft. That's how much it meant to Nurul Hassan Chauhan. You'll see just the cry he let out, wanting Nasum to field off his own bowling. And in the end, another single to finish things off. 4 runs from the 40th over. And Nasum Ahmed is done with his 10. It's 178 for 6.
Item over, change. 50.
The final power play beginning from the 41st over as Saif Hassan returns. And the single taken with not the most amount of confidence. Dean Foxcroft and Folks, the way they're batting and running between the wickets, you get the feeling there's a lot of tension and a lot of nerves in there. Having a word with each other. This time again, you see Folks being stopped midway through. There is some tension. They can see the required rate creeping up. Current rate is 4.44, and now this time they do take a single. Every single run, every single time they try and run. You see, Sahan let out a big cry. Doesn't want to give them any run. New Zealand A won the toss and elected to bowl first. In every delivery you can see the non-striker, whether it's Folks or Foxcroft, they take a few steps down, whether they have an opportunity to just take a single or not. So far 2 runs from the first 5 balls. And just the 2 it will be. 180 for 6 after 41. Required run rate of 4.39. Current run rate. And the required run rate, in fact, over 5.33. It's creeping up. this series is coming to a very, very interesting conclusion. The tightest of the 3 matches so far, with New Zealand A putting up a big fight. You get the feeling if this partnership grows a bit, they will have their noses ahead. But right now it's evens. You can see the field is spread out. And that is good running between the wickets. Naeem is there specifically to save the single, and he couldn't. Naeem Sheikh, that is, off the bowling of Naeem Hassan, who was into his final over. That was played with soft hands by Foxcroft to make sure they get across the line. Required run rate creeping up to 5.32. Now played very fine. Is this going to be a boundary? It's trickling down, and it is a boundary after a long time from the bat of Folks. This will give New Zealand A breath of fresh air and some breathing room, some respite. You look at that, seeing he's bowling stump to stump, choosing to go for that paddle sweep option, and there's no protection that fine. Yes, there is a short fine leg, there is a short third, but nothing that protects a ball that will go that fine. 5 runs from the first 2 balls. This is Naeem's final over. This was a big moment in this match. And immediately you see a boundary. What it does is it releases the pressure and allows the batters to take an easy single in the very next delivery. Cover, square leg, short third. Oh, chipped up. Lands safely. Mugdha does the cleaning up. He's fielding at long off. So as I was saying, short third, short fine, cover, square leg. There's a deep backward square leg and a deep mid wicket. Long on, long off, and a deep point. So very spread out field. Lots of singles to be had, and this is an expensive over in terms of the match context and as far as Bangladesh A are concerned. 8 runs already. Naeem has bowled oh so well. His final over turning into his most expensive one. And that's 9 runs from this over. Big one as far as New Zealand A are concerned. Naeem is done with his 10. It's 189 for 6. Look at those bowling figures for Naeem Hassan. 2 for 30 from his 10. 41 dots, just 3 extras. But it's that final over that went for 9 runs. He had given away just 21 runs prior to his final over. And his captain Nurul Hassan Chauhan would have really wanted him to take a wicket in that final over. Hasn't happened. Saif Hassan will continue from the other end. So no pace yet. But all the other spinners from the other end, they're done with their full quota of overs. Naeem is done. Nasum is done. Mosaddeq is done. So now it's left to the pacers and Saif. Is there a late twist in the tail? Because New Zealand A right now have their noses in front once again. They've been ahead of this match for the most part. Bangladesh A have found ways to claw their way back. From time to time they've even moved ahead. But now it's New Zealand A in search of their first win in this series and in this tour. Coming down the wicket is Dean Foxcroft, just negotiating the spin. That's two good balls in a row by Saif. Short third, short fine leg. There is a square leg and cover in place. And now it's going between cover, but the long off will cut it off. Not before two more runs are taken. Once again, slightly short, but really well played from the back foot. Foxcroft using his feet to perfection. As far as the boundary riders are concerned, there is a long on, long off. Deep mid-wicket, deep backward square leg, and a deep point. 5 fielders outside the circle. So allowing Saif to bowl full and even short if he wants to. 4 runs so far from the first 5 balls. Runs are coming easily via singles. Final ball of the over brings about another single. 5 from this. After 43, it's 194 for 6. So that's the equation. 34 needed from 42. New Zealand A won the toss and elected to bowl first. They've got 4 wickets in hand. And it's about keeping your cool in such hot conditions. As we finally see a change in pace. Ibadat Hussain back with the ball in his hand. Proved to be expensive early on. Got better in his second spell. This is his third one. Bowled short spells, 3 overs in his first spell, 2 overs in his second. Cover, mid-off, gully. There's a square leg, deep backward square leg and a deep square leg in place. Along with a deep point and a wideish long on. So again, a spread out field. This captain is saying just don't bowl too short outside off because there isn't much protection behind the deep backward point region. Anything else you can play. You can go, you can bowl. That's 2 full. Will find the gap. Beats the fielder. 4 more runs. Dean Foxcroft edging New Zealand A closer towards victory. Moves on to 17. Not the best of deliveries by Ibadat. 2 full toss on the pads. It was easy as you like for Foxcroft. He's not going to miss out on those. He's been there for 28 deliveries. And just after the boundary, he takes a single. Look at that partnership, 33 from 54. Again, a dot ball. Still 5 runs from this over already. New Zealand are set up for their first win in this tour and in this series, having already lost the first 2 matches in the series, but still they will take a lot of confidence. This young team with very few players that have international experience against a Bangladesh squad that has an 11 with international cricket experience and in their home soil, home conditions. This will be a big win in that context. 6 runs so far as the 200 comes up for New Zealand A. Foxcroft and Folks doing the job. This partnership building nicely. At one point it seemed like New Zealand would race away and chase these runs down, but Bangladesh clawed their way back, fought hard. Played along the carpet. And in the end, 7 runs from this over. After 44, it's 201 for 6.
বিজয় পাশে যা
27 runs to get from the last 6 overs for New Zealand A. It's turning into be a cliffhanger. Bangladesh, they're trying their heart out to fight with a low total. The bowlers have done as much as possible. Still, they can win the game for their side. As 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗃 comes for his second over. I'm slightly surprised because he's bowled only a single over this far, and he's into the business end of the game. The current partnership is 36 from 58, and this can lead the New Zealand A side to a victory, the first victory for them in this tour. Folks is on 16 from 29. That's nicely played. It will result in a boundary. This is the reason why I was wondering why 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗃 hasn't been used beforehand. He should have been adjusted with the condition. This is his second over of the series, and that's into the business end. It was slightly outside the off stump. The batter guided beautifully, did Folks. Just how beautifully he opened the face of the bat and helped the ball on its way. It's a bumper. Folks just lets it go. So right now, certainly, New Zealand are on the upper hand, but you never know if Bangladesh can get another wicket. Then they will also look in the hunt. But all the Bangladeshi bowlers, as well as the fielders, they have put more than 100% to defend 227 of cutter. Took the pace off deliberately. 5 runs from this Mukta over. Perhaps he'll be used for the next few overs as well after the next one. And probably Ibadat Hossain will deliver the over number 46. Short, pulled straight to the fielder. A single to complete a successful over for New Zealand. 6 runs from it, but it's enough in the context of the game. After 45, it's 207 for 6. So this is how the batting card looks like. No big numbers, 33, 34, 33. This is how Mariu, Phillips and Carter scored. They're topping the list of runs, but little contributions from all the batters. Ibadat starts off with a short delivery. Rightly so. The fast bowlers are being used for the business, and then Ibadat would love to be express. He's gonna try out his Yorkers as well with the short ones to produce as many dots as possible. 21 runs to score from the last 29. Full toss, the batter missed out. If he could put this one over the top, over the head of Bijoy, then there was no one in the deep. So this could be a boundary as well. So both the Bangladesh fast bowlers have been more expensive compared to the spinners. Mukta gave away 8 runs per over, about 6.32. It's a wide. It's way too short. The umpire Morshid Ali Khan Shumon has to extend his arms, and that's the second bouncer of this over as well, so he has to be watchful about going for another bouncer. Dean Foxcroft was exquisite with the bat in hand. His team will be expecting another gem of an innings from him. Sliding down the leg. A single will be enough for the visitors. 19 runs to get from 27. Can't penetrate the offside field. Finds Naeem Hassan at point. A leg cutter from Ibadat. He is using all the variations as much as possible, and this has turned into a cliffhanger. Bangladesh and New Zealand are fighting neck to neck. The spinners have done a pretty good job for the home side, but now the captain Nurhasan Sohan is going with the faster bowlers. Will be a single. A brilliant over comes to a close from Ibadat. Only 3 runs from it, even after a wide. From the last 4 overs, New Zealand A will be needing 18 runs. Nasser Mohammed, Mosaddek Hossain Shoykot and Naeem Hassan are done. Mukhidul Islam Mukto has 8 overs left, and this is the partnership card. The opening stand was 72 from 68. A 30-run stand between Nick Kelly and Joe Carter. And now, this stand between Jack Foakes and Dean Foxcroft has kept alive New Zealand A in the game. So as I was mentioning, 3 overs left for Saif Hassan, 3 overs left for Ibadat as well, and 4 overs left for New Zealand A, and they will have to score 18 runs. So will we see a spinner? I don't think so, because the Bangladesh A's skipper Nurhasan Sohan is relying on his pace battery, and once again he brings Mukto back. No is the call, and it's a dot ball. Every dot ball will build the pressure on the batting side. 18 runs from 23. And of course, Bangladesh would be looking to produce as many dots as possible for building up the pressures. Now there is a deep point. Goes straight down the ground, over the head of mid-off, in fact. A couple of runs, couple of valuable runs for New Zealand A. An off cutter, but too full from Mukto. It didn't have enough pace. Hence the batter couldn't time as good as he would have liked to. Just lifted up over ୟାସିର Ali Chaudhary Rabbi. That's delightfully played. But once again, very well fielded from the deep. But the batters were also quick enough to steal a couple of runs. So it's all happening. It's all happening. And it's getting intense here at Sylhet Outer Stadium.
Thank you, Roxy.
4 runs from this Mukto over. Still 3 deliveries to go. 14 to get from New Zealand A. For New Zealand A, the leg side boundary is not protected properly. Yes, that's it in the gap. Naeem Sheikh makes a bit of fumble, and that allows the batters to take an extra run. This is not good fielding in this point of the game. Naeem should have done better. He's a very good fielder. Saved so many runs in this game as well. But this time around, he makes a bit of mess, and that leaks a run. Foxcroft moves on to 27 from 38, batting with a rate of 71.05. has only hit a boundary thus far. Short, pulled, in the gap. It will be a boundary. A welcome one for New Zealand. Boundary number 2 for Dean Foxcroft. And only 8 runs away, the visitors from the victory. This ends another over. After 47, it's 220 for 6, New Zealand A. Certainly, the visitors are in the upper hand now. Two set batters, Foxcroft and Jack Folks, are in the middle. It was a short delivery. As I already mentioned, the leg side boundary is not protected much. There is only a fielder at deep backward square leg. So Foxcroft pulled it in front of square, and after penetrating the infield, he knew that he's gonna get some runs, and eventually he got 4 of it. So a solid partnership, but if Bangladesh A can get a wicket, then the complexion can change once again. Ibadat starts off well, was eyeing for that wide Yorker. So the 50 partnership has already come up. 54 from 78 from both these batters. Valuable contributions, precious runs for New Zealand A. And they're on the verge of clinching their first ever victory of this tour. That's pulled. Shouts of catch it. There's the fielder. Falls short of a fee. Yes, the trap was set. A fielder was there at deep mid wicket, and about the point for the short delivery. Foxcroft pulled it. Not from the meaty part of the willow. Slightly top edging it. But fortunately, that didn't reach Afif Hussain. In fact, he was at square leg, not at mid wicket. In between square leg and mid wicket, that can be said. Low full toss. Goes straight down the ground. 2 men are after it. And the ball eventually wins the race by beating 2 fielders. Foxcroft gets another boundary, and he is leading his side to the victory. New Zealand they need 3 runs more for winning it. Yes, low full toss. He played it straight. Mugdho and Shoykot were at mid off and mid on. Both of them were chasing. Shoykot dived for it, but made a bit of mistake, and his dive went in vain. .225 on the board. New Zealand they need 3 runs more to win this game. There's a single, which makes it 2 more runs required for the visitors. Yes, if they can win it, it's gonna be the first win for them of this tour, and they can start the 4-day matches with some positive notes. Bangladeshi bowlers, they have put their 100% to defend a low total. However, the batters, especially this pair, was really good. On the legs, just clips it away. The scores are level. New Zealand they need 1 more run to confirm their victory, and they're on the verge of it. Courtesy to this partnership of 61 from 80 deliveries. Last 5 overs went for 34 for none. The last delivery. Can this be the winning moment? No, it's not. Straight to point. Naeem Hassan intervenes and stops the single. Just a single needed for New Zealand Day from the last 2 overs. It's 227 for 6. So Saif Hassan was left with his 3 overs, and he's being used by the skipper Nur Hassan Chauhan. This can be the final over of the game. It's a collective effort from the visitors. No 50 this far. 33 from Mario, 34 from Phillips. The opening stand was the highest partnership of this innings for New Zealand Day. They shoot for 94 runs. So now, apart from the extra cover, all the fielders are inside the 30 yards ring. In fact, not extra cover, in fact, deep mid wicket. And he's also coming closer to the ring for stopping that single. Here comes Saif. Folks watchfully blocks it. So all the fielders are in the close-in position. That's it. That's to the cap. And it will be a boundary which confirms the victory of New Zealand Day. Their first victory of the series as well as the tour. They confirmed their victory by 4 wickets. Courtesy to these 2 batters, Foakes and Foxcroft. They batted superbly, formed a solid partnership, which eventually led their side to win the 3rd and the final one day of the series. Handshakes all around. Happy faces in the QB dugout. Bangladesh didn't have enough runs on the board. Then again, the bowlers, they tried their heart out to defend, and they posted a challenge to the Kiwis as well. But eventually it wasn't enough. Foxcroft and Foakes, the 2 Fs, have confirmed the victory for the side. Foxcroft remained unbeaten, scoring 36 from 43 with 3 boundaries. And Jack Foakes scored 28 from 42. He also hit 3 boundaries. This is how the winning runs came. Pushed through the gap. The fielders didn't have much to do without just watching. Everyone was standing in the close-in positions. So right after exploiting that gap, Foakes, he knew that he has confirmed the victory for his side. Big smile in the New Zealand Day dugout, and they should be smiling after winning their first encounter of the tour. The winner of the 3rd and the final one day is New Zealand Day. So a big congratulations to them, and tough luck for the home side Bangladesh. They played well but made a few changes This is how the batting summary looks like. Collective efforts from the New Zealand A batters. Murray and Phillips had a good start, but then the Bangladesh bowlers dominated in the middle overs. After that, eventually, it's a fight back from Foxcroft. So let's go down to Shanu Rabbani for the flash interview.
So I've got Dean Foxcroft with me, took 2 wickets while bowling and now top scorer with the bat as well, seeing your team through to a win, the first win in this series and this tour. How does it feel?
Yeah, no, it's obviously massive for us to come here to Bangladesh and yeah, obviously put up a good performance today. So now I'm happy about the result, and I think it's a pretty good team effort today. And yeah, I think the bowling was standing up front with the seamers, and obviously with the spinners, Ashok and Lennox, and then obviously with myself, and then I think the batters, just everyone chipped in. So yeah, happy with the result today.
Speaking of batters, you've top scored in 2 games that you've played. You think you deserve move up the order?
No, I'm pretty happy with whatever they gave me. I'm happy with either, like I said, I think today was just making sure we're getting over the line, and the other day was just making sure we're getting a good score on the board. But like I said, I think at the moment I'm quite happy with the result and where I'm batting, and yeah, I'm happy with that.
Right, these conditions definitely take a toll on you. You've got the 4-day matches. How do you think this helps you prepare for that?
Oh, obviously massive for us, especially with the heat. I think the boys will take a couple of days off and make sure we rest up well for the 4 days and prep well for that as well. But yeah, no, obviously it's been a great ODI series for us, and obviously for Bangladesh as well. They take the series 2-1, but yeah, I think the boys will be ready for the 4-day games.
All right, rest up, hydrate. Best of luck for the future.
Thank you, thank you.
So this is what has transpired in the run chase. New Zealand, they had a brilliant start with the bat in hand, courtesy to the openers, Royce Mariu and Dale Phillips. Played shots all around, completely took the charge on the Bangladesh A bowlers. Anything short, anything wide, they went after all those. Lot of boundaries being scored in that opening stand, 94 to be specific, and this was the first blood which was drawn by Nasum Ahmed. And then the domination from the Bangladeshi spinners. Yes, runs came, but wickets also fell down. New Zealand A batters attempted to take the advantage whenever there was any freebies, but the Bangladesh spinners did really well. Nasum, Naim, Musaddiq, that was the wicket number 2 for Nasum Ahmed. And every one of them tried their heart out to pick wickets, keep things really tight. That was an LBW, but some improvised shots as well from the QE batters. Just like that, anything short, they penetrated the gap. That was straight downtown, and that was the winning run, which confirmed their victory. So this is what has transpired, and Bangladesh bowling. The bowlers have tried their best to defend a low total, but in the end, their effort went in vain. 2 wickets for Nasum, Musaddiq and Naeem Hassan, the Bangladesh spinners. They literally dominated, but apart from them, unfortunately, no support from the fast bowlers. Nasum Ahmed was the pick of the batters, interestingly, who is not a batter, in fact a bowler. 67 runs from 96 deliveries. Adi Ashok was the pick of the bowler with 3 wickets, and in reply, New Zealand, they overhaul the total within 49th over, courtesy to that partnership of Dean Foxcroft and Jack Folks. Eventually, it's a victory for them by 4 wickets. So we're going for a short break now. We'll be right back with the post-match presentation.
that brings to a conclusion a series where both teams fought very hard. In the end, Bangladesh A winning the series 2-1, but New Zealand A getting a consolation win in the end by 4 wickets. A very hard-fought victory for them. Congratulations to both teams. A round of applause for both teams for a wonderful series. It's time for the post-match presentation, and it is my duty and honor to introduce you to the panel. 𝗂𝗧𝗏 Rahul, match referee and player of the match adjudicator. Alongside him is Mizanur Rahman Bablu, head coach of the Bangladesh A team, and Bob Carter, head coach of the New Zealand A team, who will jointly present the winner's trophy. First, I'd like to introduce the Bangladesh captain, Sohan, to come and have a few words. Captain Nurul Hassan Sohan, obviously having won the series, this game you brought in a lot of changes. What do you think went wrong in this match in the end?
No, you know, the way we started in the first ODI and second ODI, I think the boys really played well. And I think today we missed few things in the field. And, you know, in the end, it scores for us.
You made a lot of changes. Were you happy with what the team did overall in the series?
Yeah, you know, a lot of boys was in our bench, so we tried to give opportunity to everyone. That's it.
Right. Moving forward, there are 2 4-day matches. How do you think this prepares you for that as well?
I think it will be very competitive for this match, and we are looking for it.
Any performances you'd like to highlight, yourself included? You did very well with the bat, and your captaincy was spectacular.
No, I think the cricket is a team game, and I want to thanks to the coaching management and team management, and I think boys really work hard and give me that support to do well in the field.
Well, congratulations on the series win. Commiserations for today. We'll call you back for the trophy and celebrations in a bit.
Thank you.
Right, now it's time to call upon the player of the match, and it was a tough one, but in the end for New Zealand A, it was Dean Foxcroft, who starred with the bat and also took 2 wickets with the ball. He's the player of the match. His contributions helped his side win the 3rd and final one-dayer, and match referee 𝗂𝗧𝗏 Rahul will present him with the trophy. Please, Dean Foxcroft, if you can come forward.
Thank you.
Dean, we just spoke a while ago, but I guess I'll have to ask you different questions. Well, you know, looking at this series overall for you as a player, how important do you think this is in your career going forward?
Yeah, it looks obviously massive, especially coming to Bangladesh. Different conditions for us, all of us. For me, it's just making sure I can adapt to the conditions, and yeah, hopefully I can push for higher honours. But at the moment, I'm just finding my feet still here in Bangladesh and try and play what's in front of me. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the future. But for now, we can still got 2 4-day games ahead. So hopefully I can put in good performances there as well.
What's the thing about New Zealand cricket that produces such gritty all-rounders like you? I know you hail from South Africa, but you know, it's the New Zealand stereotypical all-rounder that you seem to be. What do you think creates that?
Oh, look, it's obviously from the coaches and stuff, and pushing us hard to do probably 2 skills and hopefully 3 with the fielding as well. So obviously the credit goes to the associations with the coaches and pushing us hard to do well with the bat and ball. So, and eventually it will come off, and everyone's just trying to learn what they can do and get better every day. So yeah, it's obviously the main key is just try and learn fast and then make sure we can get better every day.
When you were 2-0 down in the series, what were you thinking? What was the team talks going around? Because it must have been difficult in a new country, different conditions. It's not any easy out there. The heat is out, and you know, how do you control yourself? How do you fight back? How do you bounce back after that with such a performance?
Yeah, obviously the first ODI didn't go well for us, and obviously it was brand new for everyone here. But then obviously the second ODI, I think there was a lot of positives in that game, and obviously coming to the 3rd game is just making sure we put in good performances and finish off our spells with the ball, and obviously with the batters making sure we're getting past 30s and stuff. But obviously today everyone got 30s, and obviously the bowlers were so good up front. So yeah, credit to everyone today, and obviously the heat was outstanding and it's different. So, but for us it's just making sure we put in good performance every day.
All right, best of luck. Congrats on this match, and best of luck for the tour.
Cheers, thank you.
Well, now it's time to introduce the New Zealand A captain. The New Zealand A captain, if he could come forward, please. The winning captain, Nick. Nick, congrats on the win. Obviously, after being 2-0 down, must be difficult. You won 3 tosses in a row. You chose to, pick the right decision this time. How does it feel?
Yeah, it feels good to finish the series with a win. Obviously pretty disappointing in those first 2 games, but I think if we reflect and look back, we can say we got a little bit better in each game. And yeah, it was just nice to finish with a win here.
And as far as the boys are concerned, a lot of inexperienced players playing in these conditions for the first time. Any word for them on how they've done, how they've got stood out throughout the series?
Yeah, couldn't be more proud of the boys. Like you said, there was a lot of inexperience in the group. A lot of boys first time to Bangladesh or even subcontinent. So, there was a lot of learnings. And yeah, we're just looking forward to get into the 4-day stuff now.
Right, best of luck for the 4-dayers and take care. Take care of yourself in this heat.
Cheers, thank you very much.
All right. Now it's time for the Bangladesh A team to receive the medal and the winner's trophy from the 2 coaches, Mizanur Rahman Bablu and Bob Carter. If I could call upon the Bangladesh A team captain, Nurul Hassan Sohan, to take the award first. And yes, he brings up his team as well, as the whole team can celebrate. It's been a very good team effort. So the champions of the 3-match 1-day series, winning it 2-1, Bangladesh A. That's it from the presentation here. We'll go straight up to the comm box where Alif is joining once again.
All right, so that was the post-match presentation where the trophies were handed over, and that's the match summary where Bangladesh A lost the 3rd and the final 1-day against New Zealand A. Posted a total of 227. They were bundled out, and then New Zealand in reply, they chased it in the 49th over and eventually won by 4 wickets, courtesy to Dean Foxcroft, who took 2 wickets and scored 36 runs with the bat in hand. So that's it. Thank you so much, ladies and gents, for being with us. We had a great time here at Sylhet. We will be right back with the 4-day matches. Till then, stay safe and goodbye from now.